Good morning, gamers. How are we feeling today? Good morning, good morning, everyone. Good morning, evening? Yeah, good morning, evening. Hello, hi. How are we feeling today? If anyone asks me if I sound a little under the weather, that's because I still kind of am. I'm currently sucking on a cough drop right now. I have tea. I have water. It's gonna be great. Oh, I forgot my blanket. No, I'm cold. I need my blankie. Hang on. I knew I forgot something. Leave it to me to forget the one thing that I needed. It is frigid in this household. Whoopsies. Depresso. Why are you depresso, Leo? There we go. I'm here. I'm alive. I'm not looking at you guys. I'm looking into your soul right now. Apparently, I have forgotten two things. I forgot to turn on my brain cells, and I forgot to grab my blanket. My bad. Yeah, but you're breathing on your end. Sometimes that's all you can manage, and that's perfectly fine, Leo. Just do what you can. Take it a day at a time. I'm sorry. Life is life right now. Trust me. I think we're all going through it on one way or the other. For me, like I said, I'm a little sick right now, so...
User Mero_Hibine says,
hello.
Sorry no Inklypuff today. We
It's
just
okay.
entered hell week at work and my brain is absolutely fucking fried, so today I'm just here to vibe head empty.
I
Though,
gotcha.
I'm sure you were expecting me to make a pun when I started this
Yes.
TTS, didn't you?
Yes, I actually was expecting a pun, but that's okay. I give you a break today. Just enjoy the vibes. Be head empty. No thoughts. But yeah, to answer the question about like why the heck the redeems are on the right hand side, I think it's because of the experimental features. As sometimes Twitch does this, it's half and half. Sometimes they give you the experimental new features, sometimes they fucking don't, and I never know until they've already implemented them. There's a way you can turn it off, and I have no idea where to turn it off. I have long since forgotten, but yeah, it's the TikTokification of Twitch with the like the combos, I think they call them, where you can like do hearts or whatever. I think they're kind of cute. Like, I can't see the on-screen celebrations. I could see when you make an emote big. I can see those. And then what are the other ones? I can see message effects. I just can't see on-screen celebrations because of my OBS window. Like, if I'm not tabbed in to Twitch specifically on my PC, I can't see on-screen celebrations, which is kind of sad. Hello, KCJA. Yes, it is Christmas time. The Christmas overlays are here, and they will be here until the end of January, so enjoy them while they last. But how are you doing today? It's good to see ya. The whole situation with your dad, and he's recovering, but basically almost argued with a team leader at work yesterday, so you're just here to feed it. I'm so sorry. Work shit, dude. Work shit sucks. I'm sorry, man. I'm good. I don't know if you guys can tell, I'm a little under the weather. I wanted to stream earlier in the week. Thank you for the stretch dono thing. But yeah, after stream last weekend, I was like, I want to stream a little more this week. I really want to play some more Legends ZA and just hang out and yap. And then on Tuesday, I started feeling like a big strain in my throat. And I'm like, oh no, maybe I overdid it over the weekend and like I shot my voice or something. Like it hurt to speak. It hurt to swallow. I just felt bad. And then throughout the week, it progressively got worse. And then I was like sneezing and then running nose. I'm like, oh, I'm sick. Yay. So I called out of work on Friday. God bless stores that allow you to have your groceries shipped to your house, because I was waiting on my boss to give me the okay to call out sick. And she eventually texted me back the okay. And then after that, after I knew I got the clear, I sent in an order for my groceries to get delivered by the time that I think both me and Hunkley would have been awake. So I had like my sick care package ready to go when I woke up in the afternoon. But I'm glad that I got sick this week or this past week versus like this week or next week, because it sucks getting sick right before Christmas. Hello, Garrick. Welcome on in. How are you doing today? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I'm on the up and up. I definitely don't feel as ass as I did on Friday morning, and I definitely Saturday was kind of but like I was on the up and up. But yeah, it's been big chill, big chill. Very fun, very good stuff. Wait, on a side note, the cat licked your face and you're never washing your face again. You should probably wash your face, but I'm glad your cat thought that you were tasty today. You were a tasty treat that couldn't be beat. My cat's just like sitting on my stomach and then it hurts. And I'm like, please don't do that. You're good. You're looking around Twitch and found you. Like the Christmassy avatar. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like my holiday outfit. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I hope you've been having a fun time scrolling around on the twitch.tuvalu. How has your holiday season been? Hopefully better than mine, not being sick and whatnot. I can't get better soon with chicken noodle soup, bro. I got me some chicken noodle soup. I got me, not the Campbell shit, not the 3D printed chicken ass shit, okay? No, I got me from that store that I ordered from that was delivered to my place, their chicken noodle soup, which actually kind of slaps. Kind of slaps the deli market side shit type soup. Good stuff, good soup. In positive news, he really did get an important lab exam this week regarding his health, and thankfully the little cancer spot in his lung it's still in his lung, but it hasn't spread, so his immunotherapy is working. We just gotta pray he keeps getting it. Yes, hopefully so. Hopefully so. At least if it's still staying small and it hasn't spread, that's really good news. Your friend's server has a question of the day bot, and today's question was, would you rather be able to control fire or control water? I guess you can't say it's slightly on the topic of streams as it's Pokemon. I think that's interesting. I like questions of the days like this. For me, this harkens back to my taste as, like, what kind of bender would you be if you, like, were in the Avatar The Last Airbender universe? And, like, for me, I'm gonna go water because it's so useful. You could pull it from the air, you could pull it from your body, you could pull it from anywhere, right? I would rather be a water bender than a fire bender, personally speaking. Hello, lots of new folks. Also, thank you so much for the follow as well, Garrick. I hope you're having a good one. Oh, those BuzzFeed quizzes from back in the day. Oh, yeah, I remember those, dude. Wait. Are you aware that the people who take care of chickens are chicken tenders? Okay, that's a good one. That's a good one. I'll give you that. But welcome on in, Chonkla Gamer. Don't throw the chonkla at me. Don't throw it at me. Ah! Okay, never mind. Oh no, pun. Fuck fire and water, Delta Stream Rayquaza, and screw drought and drizzle. Oh my god. Okay, we got this one guy. All right. I'm gonna have true want. That's my ability. I do everything like once every other day, and then on the days that I don't do anything, I'm just like completely useless, like real life. You declare a pun word. See, I'm not good at doing puns and jokes on the spot. I suck at that. Your answer is easily water. Imagine being able to make anyone wet themselves on command. That's diabolical and also funny out of context. Yes, I love the ability to make anyone wet. I cast soggy socks. Could you imagine? You could just summon water anywhere. You could ruin anyone's day. True want is a lifestyle. It's my lifestyle. An Inkly stream in this economy, who sacrificed a cow to the gods above? Hey, listen, it's more common than you think. I wanted to do more, but I got sick this past week. So I was just like, okay. Like, and specifically in the throat. So I'm like, oh no, I really can't like yap too much because I need to recover. You told your mother she needed to embrace her mistake. She gave me a hug. Aw, wholesome. Hashtag living my life. Hashtag wholesome. Hashtag girl boss. What season is it that you were bouncing on a trampoline? The springtime, but we got two punsters. Hello. Do you guys know each other? Are you guys besties? or is this happy coincidence? Invest in a better immune system, Mrs. Puff. I hope you feel better. Listen, we're getting there slowly but surely. I am on the up and up. I have a Ricola in my mouth as we speak, so hopefully it'll help. You're the pun man? Oh, so there can only be one pun person. You have to fight to the death. The two of you have to battle each other now. Take that emergency like it's water. But okay. Steak puns are rare, medium, and well done. I see. So, how has everybody's week been? Anybody have anything cool or interesting happening? I have been unfortunately on the online side of things as usual, as to be expected from, digital girl. But I have been I really need to unplug from Twitter because it is just a toxic cesspit right now. And I'm starting to mute terms and people and shit left and right. I'm like, I am tired of seeing this garbage, man. I'm tired of it. You printed paper for 2 hours on Tuesday? What were you printing exactly? Were you printing a novel? What do you call a haughty thief going down the stairs, a condescending? See, Marrow's got good puns. I gotta give it to Marrow. Marrow's our pocket pun guy. You're gonna do a terrible pun? Please don't. No, don't tear a bull. He didn't do anything wrong. Don't tear him in half. Dude, fuck Twitter. It's been extra bad this week. This damn week, and I had to log off from it. I'm not one for Pip and Pippa personally, but I saw someone have a screenshot of her take. Honestly, I'm with her on this one. Muting every damn word related to all the fucking VTuber drama this past week, muting streamer awards, muting Iron Mouse, muting XQC, muting everybody. I just want my peace back. I want my fun, happy timeline to be full of pretty women. Okay, I want my beautiful busty women back. I want my funny hee hee ha ha memes. I want my cat pictures. I'm tired of it. I just want some damn peace and quiet. Thank God for the amazing digital circus, because holy shit, that has been purging my timeline so much. And I'm like, thank you, episode 7. God bless you. Yes, thanks for the free block list. Honestly. You got blindsided by 3 feet of snow, then got on Twitter and found so much VTuber hate that you had to delete your account. No, that's so valid, Garrett. It is awful right now. For those that haven't been on Twitter, maybe you touch grass, perhaps you have a job. Let me fill you in without filling you in. Basically, it started with the Streamer Awards, which is basically just play pretend, what is it? The play pretend Oscars but for streamers, right? Where a bunch of popular people get together and give each other awards and suck each other's dicks for, many hours on end. And then everybody goes home salty and bitter. That's usually how it works every year. I try to ignore it. But there is contention with the VTuber of the Year award, which is besides the point. There is the Burnt Peanut one, which some people argue he's not a VTuber. Some people argue he is. I argue that he is. Yes, he uses an AR model, but still it is a model. He puts in work to his stuff. But that's besides the point. People started hating on him, and then Iron Mouse defended it, who's also in the running for the award. She defended him, and then people were jumping on Mouse and giving her hate for defending him. And then, what was it? At some point, some person did a cringe TTS message to the Burnt Peanut, telling him that his fan base is being hateful and blah, 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 which, to be fair, there are some members of his side of the community that were also slinging shit towards just general VTubers in general, because, they don't identify with the VTuber side of the community. They're more a part of the, W and L side of the community, Twitch streaming community, if you know what I mean. The people whose chats are just full of WL, right? So they're more in the general normie sphere. So yes, there are definitely some people that hate VTubers on their side that were slinging threats and just being overall super shitty towards general VTubers. And it was just a back and forth for a couple days. And then, what was it? Burnt Peanuts had addressed it like that. There was a confrontational TTS, which was super cringe, but then I don't know if he was joking or what, but then he used the exact same hateful language and rhetoric that the people who were generally shitty towards VTubers, like saying, oh, 40-year-old men, it's all the 40-year-old men who are pretending to be 15-year-olds, blah, blah, blah. And I just, it's so annoying, bro. You're using the exact same language that the people who are haters use. And it basically gives a green light for all of his community be shitty towards VTubers. And then there was fucking XQC, which we don't take a lot of stock into what that guy says. But then he's starting slinging shit into the fire. Then there was a clip about these two IRL streamers at the Streamer Awards rushing Iron Mouse, asking a lot of questions, like I assume in bad faith. And Mouse played it off really well, but then later talking to her community was venting about how she felt uncomfortable. They were asking her like what she looked like, where she lived, what race she was. Like a lot of questions, like personal questions that anybody who knows about a VTuber for more than 5 seconds should know. You don't ask personal questions like that. You know, just because someone says you can ask me anything doesn't mean you should be asking anything and everything, right? Just because I'm like, yeah, you can ask me anything doesn't mean you should probably ask me, what are your political views? What do you look like? Where do you live? What street do you live on? You don't ask questions like that because it's weird, right? Like, there are certain social boundaries, and those kids, like, granted, they're teenagers, they're kids, but at the same time, it was really inappropriate for them to have asked her that, and it's understandable that she, as a VTuber who is bedridden and also very sick, was uncomfortable by those questions, and she vented, and then that got clipped, and then those IRL streamers reacted to it, and thus here we are now in the middle of IRL streamers versus VTubers, and it's just been a shit-slinging contest nonstop, and I'm tired of it, Grandpa. That's your TLDR of the Twitter drama. So, all that to say, it costs $0 to be nice to people, even if you don't like. I get it that VTubing is, like, not everyone's cup of tea, but, like, you know, if you don't like it, you can just not watch it. You know, likewise, there's a lot of IRL content that I'm not into. You know what I do? I don't watch it. And I stay in my corner, you know? Do you look exactly like your VTuber model? You know, I hate to be the one to tell you this. I may or may not have pink hair. Ooh. Hey, listen, the green eyes and the freckles and the being pasty white, that, you know, flashbang white, yep, that's correct. Yeah, everyone to their own, I suppose, right, exactly. It costs $0 to be nice to people, you know? It also, I just wish people were kinder to one another, because it's so just, it's shitty. It's shitty being shitty to one another, and I'm tired of it, man. Yeah. Can you remove your hair like your model? Yes, question mark. I do require a razor, and it will take me a long time to grow my hair back out. I'm very proud of how long I've grown my hair out. I used to have my hair like super like shoulder, like, yeah, about shoulder length short, but now my hair is super long, and I'm very happy with this. First, yeah, flashbang white is gonna, it's a good phrase, gonna use it. I also like to do Skyrim intro transition cutscene white as well. Yeah, it's literally not that hard to have some respect for others, for sure. And it's like, what kills me is the normie sentiment that, like, all VTubers are a bunch of folks who just do ara-aras, they do cutesy uwu voices, they gooner bait all the time, they have lowly models that they use, and they pretend to be 15. And, like, that is, like, the furthest thing from the case for, like, the 99% of us. Yeah, there are folks that, you know, do NSFW content, but that is not the majority of us, you know? It kills me, man. It kills me because if you take, like, at least, like, 10 minutes to do proper research and actually scroll around in the VTuber tag on Twitch, you'll start to realize, oh, there's a lot of different varieties and flavors of VTubers. Almost like it's an entire medium. And just like IRL streaming or faceless, like, streaming, it is the exact same with a variety and different flavors of people doing different things. What a concept, I know. Most normies would piss themselves at the kiss and cuddle ASMR VTubers. And, like, I'm not an ASMR person. But there are IRL people who do ASMR too. So, like, it's, like, whatever. What kills me is, like, how VTubers get hate for gooner baiting, air quote unquote, all the time. And I'm just like, but there are IRL streamers who are in the hot tub category right now doing that. And you're not shitting on them. So, like, where is this coming from? Why don't you have the same energy? Like, if you're gonna be hating on that, like, hate equally across the board, you know? Do you think people have common sense and research things? This is also a fair point. They don't. Common sense is not common anymore. People don't like doing their research. For real. Kindness is free, my guys. So being mean... So is being mean, but that comes with an extra possible slap of a glove. And, like, for me, like, I feel like being mean and being hateful requires more energy, right? It requires more brain power, and, like, it's a negative emotion. So at the same time, you're feeding into a negative feeling, and it just requires more work. Like, I feel like for me, being nice and kind to people and, you know, choosing to engage with my happy emotions takes less energy and effort than being negative, you know? So I'm like, why are you spending more energy just being a piece of shit? Like, huh? People giving birth on Twitch, no one bats an eye. VTuber shows only a frame of thighs and everyone starts throwing a mob at you. Yeah, no, it's so backwards, man. Yeah. Being shitty, yeah, it makes you feel shitty. It really does. And also just, like, scrolling around in all those comments also makes you feel bad. I was very bad about doom scrolling when I started seeing clips around, and when I started realizing, I'm doom scrolling a lot with this stuff. I really need to disengage. I started muting terms left and right, and I've been more at peace this week, but I'm just like, it's rough. It is rough right now for VTubers. So it's rough in general for streamers across the board, but if you know of a VTuber, please send them some love. Maybe a kind word. Remind them that you appreciate what they're doing. Not me necessarily, but other VTubers you may know. Just give them some extra love because it's extra hard right now. And some people feel very discouraged with the current state of how things are in the streaming space, you know? It's been hard as a VTuber in general in the streaming space, but right now, especially in seasons like this where there's just extra shit being flung our way and we're being treated as lesser than, it's tough. Yeah. Yeah, very tough times. So, yeah, just give some extra love to someone you know. They'd appreciate it if they didn't need it already, you know? Hello. Hang on, Affalini? I always fuck up usernames. I'm so sorry, but hello! How are you doing? It's good to see you. I appreciate you, Puff, and we'll take your advice and give yourself some hugs. Yes, absolutely. Give yourself some self-love. You haven't treated yourself? Get yourself some hot cocoa. Give yourself some hot cocoa. I bought myself, in the care package, my sickness care package that I had delivered to my house, I also got some little mini marshmallows, and I have been making hot cocoa. Between all of the tea, of course. I just want this year to be over. I don't want to get into the mindset of just wanting to skip ahead to the future, because there's a lot of really cool things that are ahead. I'm just trying to do my best to live every day in the moment. Even if sometimes they're hard right now, I want to do what I can to make tomorrow just a little bit better, you know? A little bit easier. I think you deserve Nobel Prize for realest speech of the century. Listen, I have them all the time. That's just a normal fucking Sunday night for me. You should hear my speeches that are a little bit more unhinged when I'm yapping to myself in the shower on the car ride to work, bro. I should honestly, part of me like wants to turn on voice memo app while I'm just yapping in the shower so you guys get like that whole conversation. But then at the same time, you're just gonna get water ASMR, and I don't know how you feel about that. I don't know how we feel about that. And it's like in an echoey room. It's like imagine like you're recording a podcast, but you're like from under the table. and like the mic is above the table and it's like kind of like a little bit muffled. You already need the fresh start. but mostly because of personal reasons, since something always happens during the holiday in December. Even when I try, it's just a month I can't enjoy. December is a month for me specifically, and those of you who have been around to listen to me yap about the month of December and have been around the channel long enough to know, you guys already know this. December is the month of all time for me because I have a large family and large extended like in-law family, and everybody wants to do their own events separately. I have a shit ton of birthdays and birthday parties and Christmas parties and like 30 different Christmases that I have to go to. And then of course there's the New Year's parties, which I'm being invited to actively, and I don't want to think about that too far ahead. But it's a very busy season for me in general, and I don't have a lot of free time to myself. And in years past, I have longed to skip ahead, just skip straight to January. Like, I just want to have this year be done with. I'm tired of all this social interaction. I'm trying to get out of that headspace where I'm just like, no, I want to live in the moment. I want to live in the now. Even if there's like a million things on the horizon, I just want to take it a day at a time, you know? Yeah. Woo, family, woo. Although, here's a little tip of advice to those of you who are perhaps thinking about doing a New Year's resolution. I recommend you start doing them now. Don't wait until an arbitrary date at the start of the year. If you want to have something that you want to do or change you want to make and you want to be consistent with it, start now, because habits are built like, 26, 28 days at a time. So if you want to build a habit going into the new year, start now. It's a little bit late, but like start now. But yeah, I hope you start feeling better, Leo. I hope things turn around. And for anyone else that's going through a rough time right now in this month, because again, December, the holiday season, is a really tough month for a lot of folks for a variety of different reasons. So if you're going through something hard right now, just hang in there. Take it a day at a time, and you'll get through it. It might not get better, but you'll get through it, okay? If you want to get out of family gatherings, just say you're doing something crazy, probably involving the fire. You'll never be invited again. I have, God, okay. What do I have on the itinerary? I have my brother's birthday party, I think sometime in the middle of next week. There's something on next Saturday that I am forgetting about. This past week, it was sibling birthdays. So more sibling birthdays. Apple's had her birthday, which is cool. What else? There's also, I have the Christmas gauntlet. Oh boy. I have New Year's Eve. I have to work, and then I have New Year's Eve with my in-laws, and then I stay at my in-laws overnight. They do their Christmas morning crap, and then after that, I drive across town to go visit with the grandparents for their Christmas thing, and then I stick around there for like 3 to 4 hours, and then after that, I go drive over to my mom's on the other side of town, and then we do their Christmas thing until I get really eepy sleepy, and then I go drive back all the way back to my house, and I'm dead at that point. And then there's, I think, New Year's parties. Someone's invited me to a 2-day D&D one-shot, and I'm like, I don't even know if I'm going to be able to do this one-shot. I don't even know, man. I'm debating on saying I can't. Yeah, it's a lot. I got a lot of things going on in the next few weeks. Pray for me all. I'm going to be losing my sanity soon. When memeing time, we need happy, not angry said. It's Christmas. Exactly. Get started on your New Year's changes early. It's such a good feeling to make some good changes in your life. Exactly. And if your New Year's resolution happens to be streaming in the year 2025, or maybe perhaps it's making content in the year 2025, get on that now. Start setting up your OBS now, or practice and play around in like DaVinci Resolve if like your goal is to be a YouTuber or whatever. Start playing around, look at a tutorial, like get familiar with the program, learn how to do a subtitle or two just for the funsies. You ain't gotta do it for long. Do it for like 30 minutes. See what happens. What can you make in 30 minutes? Yeah. Something like that. If your thing is art, then draw something. Do something now. You ain't gotta spend a lot of time on it. Just do a little bit, a little at a time. And I'm being for real when I say this, but if you have family, friends, or loved ones going through a really bad time and they're dealing with medical issues, be sure to check up on them and show them some love and care too. I'm being serious and don't regret it. It might be too late. But yes, say I love you always. every single day if you get the chance, and I care about you to the people you cherish. Exactly. Never take the people in your life for granted, because you never know when you're not going to be able to see them anymore. You always want to make sure that you never leave any words unspoken. Very, very well said, Leo. Yes, it's the season of being kind and giving to people. Exactly. A hobby that I want to get into is posting more gaming clips. Ooh, that'd be a lot of fun. Do it. Why not? And, like, if you're worried about, like, your clips not doing well, you just make a burner account and then throw it on the burner account. Like, it's a burner account, so, like, who cares if they flop? See what happens. Because you're just building repetition at that point. And then maybe the burner account becomes more popular than your main, and you're like, what the fuck happened? I'm reading up on a bunch of RPGs to hopefully run some games into the new year. Ooh, okay. Okay, a bunch of RPGs. I see you. I assume, are these like, you know, like your D&D type, like Warhammer types, or is it a different type? Christmas, unfortunately, means more work hours since I'm too nice to say no when people ask me to cover their shifts. Ooh, sometimes in the Christmas season is when you're gonna have to say no more often. That is the unfortunate reality. Damn, I'm only chilling on Christmas, maybe playing a game and rage, lol. See, my Christmases before, like, maybe circa 10 years ago, they were a lot simpler. I'd just go to grandma's, and then I'd play video games. I'd go home and play video game all day. And then, slowly but surely, my family just started, like, my brother started getting married, and then I got married, and then now it's just like, oh, there's like a million things now, and everybody wants to do things separately because one set of married siblings doesn't get along with this other set of married siblings, and it's a whole drama. Anyway, it's fun. Yeah. Yeah, that kind of stuff, but weirder. I see. I flat out say no to people during the holidays. I ain't staying late. The lady is working under the mistletoe. Yeah, she's waiting under the mistletoe. Exactly. I got a baddie waiting for me under the mistletoe. I can't take no extra shifts. I know it means role-playing, but I'm gonna do the joke anyway. When does RPG games do well? Because it is booming in sales. Ah, I see. A gun joke. I see. But yes. RPGs are fun. So, how did everyone feel about the Game Awards? For those of you that saw that the other day, I was watching it with Entity and Leo, and it was a fun time. Let me just say, oh boy. Also, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Oh, but yes, it was an interesting time. So, how did we feel about the Divinity trailer with no warning that someone was going to be burnt alive? Love that trailer. Made me feel all the happy feelings. Also, how do we feel about the last reveal of the night being Highguard, aka Overwatch Clone 500? What we really needed in this world was another hero shooter. That's what we needed, gamers. You mean the Baguette 33 words? I'm gonna be honest though, like, from everything that I've heard about Expedition 33, it's well deserved. At the same time, I feel like there should be a limit to how many times a specific game can be nominated for a category. Even though it fits in other categories, I feel like there should be a limit to let other games have a chance at winning an award. That having been said, I did love the fact that the entire crew was just in their French uniforms. Chef's kiss. That was the funniest bit. Oh my god. Jeff hyping the damn game only for it to be another goddamn 5v5 Overwatch clone was wild. I'm just like, everyone's like, Titanfall spiritual successor? And then, no, Hero Shooter 5. Okay. Alright, buddy. Okay. Hello, Concord 2. I've missed you. I can't wait for your servers to shut down in 6 months. That sounds horrible. I shouldn't be hating on a game that hasn't even come out yet. I'm sure it'll be fun and it's well balanced, but like, man, I'm tired of hero shooters, man. I'm tired of it. They should not have ended the night with that. People are saying, there's a theory, and of course this is probably just a bunch of baloney because of the game that this involves with. People are saying that the reason why we got High Guard as the final reveal of the night was because I think the theory is that the Steam Gabe Cube is there's a launch title that's supposed to go with it, aka Half-Life 3. And I guess they're worried about the ramifications of like RAM prices going all the way up. So they're like trying to workshop that. So that's why they didn't show it off. No, a game theory. I don't know if that's true. It's probably a bunch of baloney, like I said. But like, I think it's really funny and sad if true that, you know, because RAM prices are going through the roof right now, the Gabe Cube TM is also going to be through the roof in prices. And they're like, well, we can't really show off Half-Life 3 now, can we? I don't think that's very ethical. Half-Life 3 confirmed. Yes. We love Half-Life 3. But no, I really think they should have ended the awards, at least announcement-wise, with Knights of the Old Republic. They should have ended it with the Star Wars announcement. Like, that was hype as shit. They should have ended it there. Like, people are saying, though, that the Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic game might come out in 2030, though. I don't know if that's true. Like, we didn't get a date or anything like that, but surely they wouldn't showcase a game that comes out in 5 years, right? Right? Surely. The ramifications. See, I could do unintentional puns. Pun intended, you know? Oh, my day is the pun. They should have ended the night with another Elder Scrolls 6 trailer, but this time more trees instead of open plains. Or they could have just given us like another GTA 6 trailer, called it a day. Hi, DX. Also, thank you for the follow, Kira. Hope you're having a lovely day. Possibly. Kira, possibly. You possibly might not be Kira, though. The wildest thing, because the RAM price is going up, we are literally going back 10 years since new computers and whatnot are only going to come with 8 gigabytes for RAM. Thanks, AI. Another reason why I fucking hate AI. Another reason. First it was the GPUs for the stupid crypto miners, and now it's RAM sticks because of AI. I hate it. I hate it, man. Minecraft 2 confirmed, bro. I'm so glad that I got RAM sticks when I did, because if I had to pay the prices for what I already have right now, I would probably blow my brains out in Minecraft, unironically. It would be bad, bros. It'd be bad. I'm so glad I upgraded. We won't be able to have computers. Perhaps not. Schrodinger's Kira. I made a comment on a YouTube video the other day. Thanks for validating my opinions. I appreciate it. On a TGA video. They were just giving their opinions, and it literally caused a fight. My ass was out here like, yes, please. Internet fighting. Yes. You love the drama, the tea. But you like drama unironically. It's one thing when it's just people slinging shit at each other. It's another thing when it's under your comment thread and you're getting pinged for every other thing. You're like, God fucking damn it. No, this is not what I wanted today. And that's when I either A, put the vibrate on my phone and shove it up my or I mute it like a sane person. I usually opt for option number 2. But sometimes when I'm feeling spicy, I make a hot take and shove it. No, I'm kidding. You know what? Fuck this. Where is your old days PC? Right. Why do we need the 5090 with 64 gigabytes of DDR5 RAM with an i9 and 37 million fans in the PC? Why do we need all this? We don't need all this.
What's that, brother?
This happened to me once as I watched a Glee in the comment section burned before me. I had notice turned off, so I was tickled pink that the least inflammatory comment had such a response. It was funny you were giggling evilly. Like, straight up. Oh my god. Is that the Apples the Swift? Holy shit. Big fan. How are you doing, gamer?
Gamers?
It's going good. It's good to see you, my dude. What the fuck is up? Hey, everyone who doesn't know already, points at this person. Go give her a follow because she's literally my fucking sister. And if you don't do this, I'm gonna punch you into the goddamn Twilight Zone. It's a zone where they only make you read Twilight fan fictions. You don't want to be there, trust me. And it was also Apple's birthday last week, so give her a belated birthday. Hope you're doing good, kiddo. Gotta be reviving Flash at this point. Could you imagine? Adobe would never revive Flash because that requires them doing something for free out of the goodness of their heart. And like, if they're not making money off of it, they're not gonna do it. Not Twilight, you will start punching too. For free? Ew. Disgusting. Also, Twilight fanfics are trash. Get him out of here. Whoa. Don't do my boy 50 Shades of Grey dirty like that. It started out as a Twilight fanfiction, I'll have you know. Hell yeah. As y'all should. Yes, please go give love to the silly goober. I've been here for 30 seconds and I've already heard 3 distinctly different voices out of one person. I will never understand what's happening here and I love it. Thank you very much. It's called range. I'm also fucking sick as hell. So I'm trying to like keep my voice a little bit more on the tame side, but like I can make a very high squeaky voice if I wanted to. And I could do a really deep voice for a bit, but I'm not going to do it because I don't want to push my voice way too crazy. Oh my God. I saw in the corner of my eye something on the floor that wasn't normally there. I thought it was Venti, the cat, and I'm like, oh no, did I trap the cat in here? And then I turn, and it's just my purse. I got jump scared by my purse. I thought that I accidentally entrapped my poor animals in here. And I'm like, oh no, poor Venti, you've lost some weight. You've lost a lot of weight, my guy. Oh, you got Taco Bell? Ooh, we love Taco and Taco Bell. We do love Taco Bell. Hey, Apples, you want to get me some Taco Bell again? Like, you already gave me some Taco Bell, but like, you want to do it again for the funsies? It would hit right now. It would. It's like, I think the most peakest action movie is Expandables. Yeah, come at me, bro, John Wicks. That movie is better. An opinion? All right, it's time to start the flame war. It's time to start the hate comments. All right, what's everybody's most peakest action movie? My favorite one is the B movie. But, speaking of movies, I went to go see the new FNAF 2 movie with Apples yesterday night because I was feeling a little bit better yesterday. I actually wasn't coughing for many, many hours on end. I'm very proud of myself for this. But I went to go see the new FNAF movie, and oh my God. Okay, so my spoiler-free review of the FNAF movie is that as a horror movie, it's lacking. It doesn't have a lot of gore. It doesn't have a lot of blood. It doesn't have a lot of, horror spookies going on. So it's very, very underwhelming in this regard. So if you're looking for a horror movie that actually makes you scared, this is not the movie for you. As a FNAF movie, I feel like compared to the first one, it was a little bit lackluster. I will say it feels like it is setting up for the next movie in the franchise. So it's kind of like the awkward middle sibling, the middle Pokemon, like middle evolutionary line. Like it's just kind of there, right? It's there to help set up for the things that are better to come, probably. So out of a rating from a 1 of 10, I'm going to give it a 5.5. Simply because it was entertaining, but at the same time, it's not as good as it could have been. Like, it's not the worst movie I've ever seen, aka Krampus, but like at the same time, it could have been a lot better. But that's just me. Were there any hars in the movie? Actually, yes, there were. And I'm not even joking. There were a har in the movie. And it took me out. Straight up took me out. Also, Balloon Boy's Hello was in the movie. Love that. We love that for us. Oh, tactical zoom. Oh, yes. Oh, we can. I can make it worse. Hello there. I can't wait for Henry and Emily to make a speech and then explode into flames. What do you mean? Can we just agree that Shawshank Redemption is just so good? That movie is cinema, though. Wait, the B movie 2 is coming out in 2036. Trust me, you got this from a reliable source. Your uncle's a time traveler? No way. It did better for Lauren. Yeah. Me and Apples, we were going back and forth with this with our other sister and the group that we had went with. We were going back and forth, and it was it's very lore heavy. There are some changes and rewrites that are a bit interesting. Now, I'm not a big FNAF lore nerd. I'm a bit hazy when it comes to anything that's after FNAF 3. I'm gonna be honest. I kind of fell off after that point. And then after Security Breach came out, I got back into it again. So, like, there's kind of a gap. There's a gap. I know about the VR games. I know more about FNAF 4, like sister location, than I do about the fucking roller coaster park. Like, that's just a big blur to me. I never really cared to remember any of that. But yeah. So it's very, very interesting. Very interesting lore-wise. It is going to be curious how they approach the FNAF 3 lore, because as was explained to me by the other girl at the table in Abels, that FNAF 3 is the one where, I guess, what is it? It's like the nightmare room or whatever, and it's supposed to be like the lore for, who is it? It's supposed to be someone's lore, and it's like incredibly vague on whether or not it's like the Bite of 87 victim, or if it's supposed to be like Michael Afton's backstory. We don't really know. Man of Steel. Good, and Hans Zimmer's... if you listen to Hans Zimmer's launch from Man of Steel, trust me, you will not regret it. I need to watch Man of Steel. I really do. It's on my list of things. It's early. It's 1 a.m. for you. Oh, then go to bed. Go to bed, you silly goose. What time is it? It's so early. It's easy. You just wait. Apples, you just woke up. I wish to have your sleep schedule and not have to go to work on a Monday. I wish I could be you. Oh, man. Unfortunately, I have a job that I have to go to in the morning, and I don't want to fucking go in the morning. Jane Pat told you the lore. She was whispering sweet nothings in my ear as she told me the FNAF lore. As any dream woman you would ever want would. All right, fellas. She's a 10 out of 10, but she's gonna yap to you about the FNAF lore in great detail. Are you gonna take this one? 10 out of 10. Smoking face, great body, immaculate tits, but she's a little too into FNAF lore. Smash or pass? For me, smash. 4 out of 10. She crazy? Hell yeah, I love that. That just makes her hotter. Just fake your death and become a forest creature. If I fake my death, unfortunately, my boss will do another fucking welfare check. Throwback to that one time that I slept in for one shift, right? Not even one shift. I slept in for an extra 4 hours. And of course, oh, hello, Raiders. Surprise! Welcome on in, gamers. How are you doing? Just hopping by, Kai. Hello. Is it Kai Vixie? Hello, welcome on in. For those of you who are new here, my name is Inklypuff, your local Wi-Fi waifu and resident eye lady coming at you live from the digital world. Here, I like to yap, we like to be cursed, and sometimes we play games such as Pokemon or Splatoon or Minecraft or any other variety of silly fun game. But yeah, welcome on in. How was your stream? What were you up to? You were yapping. What were y'all yapping about? Sus. Yeah, we're a little sus around here. What were y'all doing? Tell me all about it. Or if you need to raid and dash, totally fine too. I totally get it. But yes, do your after stream care, drink some water, get some snacks. But yeah, we're going to be playing a little bit of Pokemon Legends ZA here in a little bit. I've just been shooting the shit. We're just talking about the FNAF 2 movie. All right, I'm gonna open this question up to everybody in the room. Okay, she's a 10 out of 10. Smoking hot body, immaculate face, giant habongabongoos, right? But she's gonna yap to you about the FNAF lore in great detail for at least 2 hours after you're done doing the Devil's Tango. Are you taking her? Keeping her? Smash or pass? She's an 11. Smash. Okay, good. Passing the vibe check. Smash 1000. All right. Hell yeah. Have a good stream. You're gonna go grind the finals. Well, good luck with the finals. Have good fun time. You were yapping and watching Minecraft parodies? Ooh, wait, like Minecraft parody like music videos? Or something else? Like, or were we going back in time and listening to were we listening to DJ Goddess Falling in Love but in the Mines? Follow-up question, is that every time or just like the first tango? It's like every other tango. Like maybe like, you know, in between times, you know, she's talking about her day or whatever, you know, boring women shit, you know how they do. And then other times she starts talking about Star Wars lore out of the blue, just to kind of keep things spicy. Yeah, like the Viva La Vida brought a tear to your eye. Oh my goodness. Those are so, I don't know why. Why were Minecraft parody animations so good back in the day? Like, the production value. They were so good. They don't make them like they used to, and that makes me sad. We need more parody. I was just thinking, like, I listened to Teo Cruz's Dynamite, and it reminded me of the old 2010s era of music, and I'm like, number one, what the fuck happened to Teo Cruz? Where is that guy again? I need bro to start making more club bangers that people make Minecraft parodies of, first of all. Number two, why aren't there more Minecraft parodies? Hello? Fallen Kingdom is a generational song, I know. When he falls off his castle, I cry every time. It just gets you in the feels, man. Star Wars lore, that's a woman after your own heart. I've joked about this before. I have had many times where Hunkley has just in great depth, unprompted, talked to me about Star Wars lore. I remember the time he was just talking to me about Cad Bane, one of his favorite characters from the Star Wars universe, and just telling me about this guy's lore. And then it got off on a sub-tangent about, like, General Grievous somehow, and, like, how much he loves, like, the 03 animation General Grievous, and, like, how much they made him, like, a fucking pussy in the movies, and it pissed him off. And I'm just like, what the hell? Dynamite reminds you of flipped ahead to the era you had to be there. No. When I was listening to it, I'm like, damn, how crazy would it be to, like, hit up a couple of, like, my VTuber friends and we just for old time's sake, just because we're a bunch of old ladies and old hags, we just do, like, a group cover of Dynamite, and we all just, like, you know how, like, Hololive has, that one Tato song, what is it, Kineme Ocho or whatever? Oh, I always butcher the name, but you know the one, the that one. I always call it Mischievous Function, but I always butcher its Japanese name. But, like, you know how Hololive has that, but, like, how about we have that, but with Dynamite instead? Cad Bane is sick as fuck. He is sick as fuck. He's the best bounty hunter. He seems really cool. Unless you're watching that one show that has Cad Bane in it, and he's kind of mid, I guess. Have you heard Interstellar First Step by Hans Zimmer? The music is so touching. I have not. Please I'm so down. You have no idea. Bro, you have no idea. I have a friend group. I have been begging on my hands and knees. I really want to do a cover of a Big Time Rush song. And I'm just like, please, I'm on my hands and knees. I'll auto-tune for you. Please. I just want to sing along to my favorite old pop songs from the mid 2000s. It's the one thing I want in my life more than anything. But yes, we will be keeping you in mind. We will be keeping you in mind. I will be in contact. Yes. No, but for real. Listen, Listen, I know we all loved a meme on Big Time Rush, like the Big Time Rush song, but like unironically, if you've listened to the full song, it's a banger, number one, and it's a great message about taking chances and taking risks, okay? Get back to work. I'm off the clock, you fucking whore. You don't tell me what to do. You're not my boss. I'm not drawing today. But no, for real, I think back to like all the Flipnote Hatena like animations, like specifically like with Dynamite and also DJ Got Us Falling in Love. I remember distinctly there was like an animation meme where like animators would go to one part and then they download it and spin it off and then do have like their little characters and OCs and it would become like an animation train. And it was the coolest stuff. I wish that we had that again. Gotta live it big time. Yeah. You redeemed it because Benson. Oh, that's valid. That's valid. Oh, my goodness. But, yeah. Good old regular show. It was on to something back in the days. Listen, regular show and, like, Gumball. I think Gumball's got a revival, doesn't it? It's, like, it's being brought back. Also, like, I think, isn't Phineas and Ferb getting brought back, too? How do we feel about them, doing a little bit of necromancy on our old beloved childhood classics? If they fucking revive Danny Phantom from the grave, I'm gonna have a fit because I don't want Butch Fartman ruining it, please. I already saw what they did with the Fairly Odd Parents when they try to reboot it 5 bajillion times. I'm tired of it, man. No. Get that show out of that man's hands. I don't want him touching Danny Phantom. It was peak back then, but like you had to have lived through it. Making a summoning circle for them to revive Teen Titans. Monkey's Paw Curls. They revive Teen Titans. Go. Again. You gotta be more specific. Oh, there's an ad break about to start for everyone, just as a small warning. Make sure you stretch, get some water. We will be back in just a moment. If you could still hear me, very Cash Money sick pog. But yeah, I don't need to pee just yet. I don't need to go to the restroom. I'm good. Teen Titans stop. Teen Titans cease, the sequel. I mean, if I had to choose between Gumball or regular show, it had to be regular show. Gumball's a little dark on jokes. But, like, that's what makes Gumball fun, though. Gumball has had so many good bits. I need to, like, actually properly watch it all the way through. I haven't watched Steven Universe all the way through, and I haven't watched Adventure Time all the way through, and also I haven't watched all of Gumball all the way through. Those are, like, the 3 from that era, and I feel they were so big at the time, too. And, like, that was when I was, like, really, really focusing on, like, school and shit, so I just kind of, like, stopped watching. I stopped watching Cartoon Network around when those shows were, like, super relevant and popular. Stinks, man. Growing up sucks. Want to hear a joke? Knock, knock, Dad. What? No. Aww. I always laugh at the scene in Gumball where the banana dude wants to put up a missing poster on that one store, and then he nails it to the window, smashing it. What is that one scene? It's the balloon. It's the balloon that got deflated, and then Gumball had to blow it back up. The implications there. When I saw that clip, I was like, they did not do that in a children's show. There is no way they fucking did that. Also, the social justice warrior bit was the funniest fucking thing. It's still relevant to this day, bro. That whole bit, I can't believe they went there. And then I think, doesn't it end with like Gumball getting beat up anyway? So it's like a real life example of what happens in the end. Funny shit, man. Funny shit. Oh, Gumball, my beloved. They were cooking back then. I don't know how they got away with half the shit they got away with. I felt like they just didn't care at that point. Yeah, I've only seen a bit of Gumball, but what I have seen is really clever stuff. No, for sure, for sure. Like my younger sister-in-laws, they watch Gumball whenever I would go visit with Hunkley back when we were just dating. So like it'd be on the TV and like I'd pass through like the kitchen or whatever, they have it on in the living room. And like I'd watch a little bit. I'm like, this shit is funny as hell, man. This shit, the kids are all right. They're gonna have a good sense of humor. Was Gumball the show that did the bit where the woman's asked to speak to the manager, but the manager just keeps getting younger and younger till we get to an actual fetus as the manager? I think so, yeah. Yes. Dude, speaking of shows, I hope we get greenlit in more episodes. Knights of Guinevere. I haven't seen the pilot yet. Oh, I need to. I need to see it, man. There's so many good indie shows that are coming out now. And Knights of Guinevere, isn't that... Shoot. Who is the person that's making Knights of Guinevere? Because aren't they used to be like on Disney, like a writer for Disney, did they not? Or was it shoot, hang on. I could probably go look this up. Guinevere creator. Who is it? Dana Terrace, Owl House. Duh. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Co-created by Dana Terrace, Zach Marcus, and John Bailey Owen. Ah, okay, which is a production by Glitch Productions. I mean, they're under Glitch, so they should be fine. We should get more episodes. Yeah, Owl House. That's another beloved one. Owls. I haven't seen all of Owl House yet, but Owls sung so much of its praises. I wish I got into it. I feel like I missed out. And I don't have Disney Plus anymore because I'm not about to pay like $20 fucking a month for just Disney Plus. Hell no, bro. Hell no. So, hey, but you know what? Dana Terrace said to pirate the Owl House anyway. So if its creator gives the green light, then like all bets are off, you know, yo ho ho. I genuinely enjoyed Owl House so much. It was so good. I don't know much about her, but like the old lady, what is her name? Ida or whatever her name is. She's such a cool character design, and like every clip I've seen of her, I fuck with her heavy. She seems like a great character, like the old witch lady. Love her. I also saw so many people cosplay her, and like every person that I'd ever seen cosplay that character, god damn are they baddies, bro. Holy shit. Holy cow, man. I'm like, damn. And it's just a reminder I need to watch that show. So many things to watch. Although I just watched the newest episode of what is it? The Amazing Digital Circus. So watched episode 7. I'm not gonna spoil it. It was so good though. It was so good. Ugh. The implications, bro. The implications at the end. Actually just throughout the entire episode. But like peak cinema. Ida's such a great character. Oh, that's her name. Okay. You need to watch it. You keep getting distracted. You should do it after the stream, man. You should. It was, I was floored. For those that aren't aware of what the Digital Circus is, it is this 3D indie animated show. It's got incredible voice acting cast. You can watch it for free on YouTube. You can also watch it on Netflix if you happen to have that, but it's really, really good. Basically, it's loosely inspired and based on I Have No Mouth and I Cannot Scream. So the concept is a bunch of people kind of put on this VR headset and they get trapped in this digital world, but now they don't know their name. And now they are subjugated to this crazy, wacky, zany AI. The game itself feels like it's like one of those early 2000s, like educational, like circus games. You know the ones, like the point and click adventure ones. But there's like an AI in there who subjugates all these other trapped humans to wacky adventures, and like there's no way out. It's really cool. Lizzie Freeman, you love her. Yeah. Especially how real the previous episode was. You need to see more. I know. There are currently only 7 episodes. Each of them are around like 30 minutes a pop or so. So like it's a real easy binge. Yeah. You found out about the show because of her. See, I had discovered the show on the very first pilot. just because I happen to follow the voice actor for Zubul, and I followed Michael Kovac. So I followed the voice actors, and they were talking about their role in the show, and like reposted it when the actual like pilot went live. So I was on the series like as it came out. So it's been really, really interesting to see things as they come. But oh my god, the voice actors are so fucking funny, dude. Like also Kane, who is like the AI tooth guy. He has every ingredient to be a Tumblr sexy man, except for some reason Jax wound up becoming the Tumblr sexy man of the show, which is the funniest thing to me. Like, you got Kane here, wacky, silly guy who's in a suit and tie and has but nope, we're gonna go for the asshole bunny. Yup, okay. Good job, internet. Good job. Never change. But I fucking love Kane. Just his voice actor is so funny and does such a good job. Like, all of them do an incredible job, but especially in the latest episode, Michael Kovac needs a fucking award. He needs a fucking award or something, because his vocal performance in the latest episode was absolutely phenomenal. Holy shit. I don't want to spoil it, but that man, when he screams or gets any sort of emotion in his voice, like, he is such a good actor, dude. You must skedaddle. Your lady needs me for many things, mainly Christmas shopping. Good luck with the Christmas shopping. Have fun. See, Hunkley's gone Christmas shopping, but he's doing the Christmas shopping with my younger sister-in-law. But he is getting gifts specifically for his siblings inside of the family, which I am perfectly A-okay with, because he gets stuff for all of the other siblings and my mother and father-in-law, and I don't have to worry about getting them a present. And because they always do this bit, right, where he just gets them weird, quirky, zany gifts, and like they're all out of pocket. Like one year he got his older brother, he got a bunch of cement, and then he got like one of those solar lights, and then he mixed the cement and put the solar light on top. It's like, I got you a fun lawn decoration. And it's just 50 pounds of cement. So, listen, I get away with not getting actual gifts for my in-laws because my husband takes care of it. It's teamwork. It's teamwork right there. Hunkley seems like your type of dude, not gonna lie. He is the dude for all dudes, I'm gonna be honest. Every man that has ever met that man has fallen in love with him. Like, my husband has a harem of dudes, and it's, at this point, I've just accepted it. You still need to get something for your mom. Yeah, I need to get something for my parents. I got the hat, though. I got the fishing hat for Hunkley. It's it's still in the mail, I believe. I only got one fishing hat. But let me see. Let me check the tracking. Hold on. It should be coming tomorrow. Huge quirky fishing hat coming tomorrow. Did you get the funny fishy plushie? I haven't got the fishy plushie yet. I haven't done that yet. I also need to order the Crocs. I'm thinking about funny fishy plushie, and then Crocs, and then the fishing hat. I think that's the trio that we're gonna go with for Hunkley. But like, I feel bad putting more effort into Hunkley's gifts than I do into anyone else's gifts, because like, granted, there's bias, right? He's my fucking husband. Yeah, of course I'm gonna like put more effort in his Christmas gifts. But then I'm getting like spending $20 for siblings. Oh boy. Wait, both hats? Third and fourth option. Well, I got the what is it? The Harbinger of Death. I got the Harbinger. I am the Harbinger of Death fishing hat. That's the one that I got. That one feels like one that he would actually wear. Because, like, if I got both of them, it would have wound up being, like, $50. Yeah, so I'm like, I need to, like, really cut. I really need to cut here and then trim, so, like, we need to do this on a budget. Can you yell at me in, like, 2 hours to move your clothes from the dryer? Hey, Mero, move your clothes from the dryer in 2 hours, okay? Good job. Don't forget. Yes, one that is 100% publicly usable. Exactly. The fish gifts will be peak. I'm so excited, bro. I also need to do my laundry at the end of the stream, so someone scream at me at the end of stream to do my laundry. Thanks. Hello, howdy, how are you doing? So, do you want to be called the Pregnator or what a username? Right, you need to dry your clothes. Yes, do it right now. My favorite stupid preggers is fine. Congratulations on being preggers. Listen, it's a username. I didn't pick it. Oh, man. But what was I saying? The pregnancy just like really made me lose my train of thought. Sorry. I've lost my sanity. You picked it with respect and dignity. What do you mean for your victims? Oh, excuse you? What do you mean? You can't just ask people that, Marrow. What the fuck is wrong with my chat tonight? Yes, twin. I'm so confused. Y'all need to go back to church and repent. Good luck in 9 months. God damn. I think this is like gonna be the third time. The third time you get impregged? That's crazy. They need to like study you for science, Marrow. They could use you for medical studies. Don't ask me what the other 2 times were. No. You can keep your secrets. Stay mysterious. Absolutely wild. Impreg is canon to the universe. Zeus did it to one of his kids. We don't talk about the Greek lore. We don't talk about it. There's a lot of wacky, zany shit happening in the Greek lore. And if by wacky and zany we mean full of incest and also people birthing children out of the concept of their mind. But like, just another day in Greece, am I right? Yeah, Greek lore is all types of freaky. Too freaky for even me. It's too freaky for most people. It's too freak for life. Oh, man. But, like, we get the Odyssey because of it, and because we got the Odyssey, we also got an incredible fucking musical, so, like, you win some, you lose some. We also got, like, Percy Jackson, the series, like, the book series. I haven't seen, like, the live-action series just yet, so I have no opinions of that, but, like, the book series. The book series. We don't talk about the movies. Those never fucking happened. And if you insist that they did, no, they didn't. They never happened. There is no Percy Jackson movies in Ba Sing Se. Zeus was a certified hoe. Bro was romancing anything and everything that had a fucking pulse. We love that for him, though. That's why our biggest, skankiest hoe, my goat, Zeus. Did he have a bromance? Probably. I wouldn't put it past him. Anything that has a pulse. Anything. He had bromances, bro enemies. He got everything, bro. He got everything. All right. I think what I want to do, because we want to play Pokemon, yes. Do we wish to play Pokemon? Yes, we do. We do want to play Pokemon. We have a story to get through, and I also have a shiny Pokemon to show you guys. So, yeah. At least he's not Loki. He has sex with the horse. Does he? Oh. Oh, God. Oh, no. But, like, also, weren't horses... in Greek lore, who made horses in Greek lore? Who made horses? Poseidon was created horses. So wait, so Loki got freaky with Poseidon's horses? Weird. Okay. Interesting. All right, I'm going to move on from the Greek lore. Imagine, like, the next Pokemon game we get is based on Greek lore. Could you imagine? Holy cow. I don't think that's going to happen, but, like, could you imagine? It could happen. It could happen. Like, Pokemon games are, like, based off of mythology. Like, for example, X and Y is, like, based loosely-ish on, like, Norse mythology, like, with the Yggdrasil tree, concepts of life and death, etc. So, like, could happen. Could happen. Does that mean horses are a type of fish? Yes. Next question. You're so sorry to interrupt, but you need help. It depends. What kind of help do you need help with? My abilities are very limited, as you can see here. You left for 5 minutes. What happened? We started talking about things getting freaky, and, well, Zeus was mentioned, and, like, it went downhill from there. Yeah. If it's, like, actual emergency, I would recommend calling your local dispatch 911. If you are going through a mental crisis, perhaps also speak to a professional. I am just a funny guy on the internet. So if you if you want serious answers and not a funny fuck-ass answer, don't ask me. Closer and dryer, thank you for helping you adult. You're welcome, Raccoon. You're welcome. I'm sorry, I'm not really equipped to handle that one. I do apologize. Just try to breathe. And if anything else, there are hotlines, there are numbers that you can call. I'd recommend looking one up, okay? If anything, a dispatcher can hear you out. And that's free 99. It's nothing bad. Trust me when I say they are more equipped to help you than I can, a random funny man on the internet. Yeah. Yep, precisely. All right, gamers. It is time. I think it is time to play a little bit of the Pokemans. So, I'm going to turn on my Nintendo Switch. I'm actually going to, hopefully I got juice in my Pro Controller. I'm going to switch my input to my HDMI. And, I should probably pause the music, shouldn't I? I probably should. What do you mean Impreg has entered the chat? What the fuck is that clip title, Mero? What the? That's funny as hell. Bro, Black and White 2 is peak Pokemon. It has the best Pokemon and the gameplay. So, listen. Hear me out. Pokemon Black and White and Black 2 and White 2. Very pog games. The best Pokemon game, period. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Now, the best Pokemon game that has the best gameplay? Pokemon Ranger, just because it's spicy, it's different, it's hands-on. It's like you actually have to think about things sometimes. It's not head empty, it's different. Speaking of Pokemon, your ass has been shiny hunting for this fuck-ass shiny Dratini. What do you mean Inkly phased this hot man? I'm so sorry, DX. I am so sorry. This is... Again, an 8-minute shiny hunt is absolute fucking bullshit, dude. I think the secret is just spend 15 minutes setting up a macro on your controller, and then after you go through all that effort, the shiny will show up just to spite you. The streamer luck is... I wasn't even streaming. Girl, that's what I'm doing. They're cowards. They're cowards for not bringing back the spinoffs. They should. I've said this for years. I really do genuinely think that Pokemon Ranger needs to get a reboot on the fucking, like, iOS. It needs to have, like, an actual soft reboot. Oh, let me, start software. I'm gonna save my progress because I don't know when the last time I saved this game is, but I'm gonna close it. I have to close my game. Hello. Software system update? Nah. A new update is available for the game. Okay, we download the new update though. Hopefully it doesn't fix any, what? What do you mean I don't have enough memory? What do you mean the update is 4.2 gigabytes? Huh? What do you mean? Select software. I have to unload something. That's interesting. Huh. Well, goodbye Pokemon Snap. I haven't played you yet. Well, you'll get to be played at a different time. I didn't realize that the new DLC was out. How long is this download gonna take? We might have to Don't tell me it's gonna take 30 minutes. No. Please be less than 20. Please, it's going down. I'm yelling timber. 17 minutes. Oh, do I want to wait 17 minutes for a download? Ooh. Never mind. Okay, it's going down to less than 10, but like also, god dang, bro. We could for 7. We can. Like, it's not impossible. Imagine running out of things to talk about for me as I sweat bullets like, I've run out of conversation topics. Oh god, oh fuck, oh shit. I'm a sham. Unlurking. Yeah, we're back to yapping. I have to download a game. I have to download the update for the game. Whoops. Wait, Adoradon? Whatever the hell happened. What happened? Not to mention, Entity was also resetting. RNG refused to throw Entity a bone because of you. No way. Wait, really? No way. Hang on. Let me just comment. You spent a half an hour resetting a monster hunter for a specific monster. RNG hates me no matter where you go. The desire sensors are so real. So what I like to do is say, yeah, I don't actually want this. I just think it'd be funny if I got it. And then the universe gives me things. You gotta trick the universe into giving you the funniest possible outcome that you don't actually want. That's the secret sauce. I know it is long, but is going on for 7 hours. Like I said, Yuna, I am just a funny guy on the internet. I recommend getting professional help. So I can't help you here, buddy. I'm sorry. Let's see. You have publicly too often screamed your praises for your favorite guy. It is too late. You have publicly told the universe, I want the pink Dratini. It is my favorite guy on the planet. I just want the shiny Dragonair because I relate to it. It is my purpose creature. Oh no, you told the universe that you wanted it. Uh-oh. And this is probably why I'll never get a shiny Rayquaza. Because I actually really want a shiny Rayquaza, not like a freebie that the Game Freaks gives me, but like an actual shiny Rayquaza. And like I fear that I'm not going to be able to ever get it outside of RNG manipping it in like Pokemon Emerald. And that requires a little bit of more hanky-panky and a little more hands-on tampering. You said it with your whole chest with the weight of your ancestors and has the power of reverse manifestation. Go. Oh, so you're cooked is what you're saying. You want to know what's crazy, DX? I don't know if you were watching Wispin and Stellina's Soul Link. By the way, friends of our channel, Wispin White and Stellina Maurice, they're doing a very fun Pokemon Soul Link. It's a Soul Light Nuzlocke. I guess it's not a Nuzlocke, it's a Nuzlite. There's some loosey-goosey rules because Stellina's very new to Pokemon. But Stellina, as she was catching Pokemon to like level train some of her other mons, runs into a shiny Jigglypuff. Like full on shiny Jigglypuff. She managed to catch. Yeah, you should. They're doing a fun thing for charity, so go check them out and give them some love too. But I just thought it was so cute and so fun that she got her first shiny, and she didn't realize it. Yeah, she got a shiny Jigglypuff. It's so wholesome. Yeah. Now she's playing Let's Go, so I think I know when you're on a catch streak, your shiny odds do, like, the likelihood of finding one increases, but she wasn't chaining them, I believe. So I believe it was just full odds. She's just like, I just saw it had sparkles, so I just went out and walked to it. And I thought that was so fun. Even Stelina beats DX to get a shiny. I thought it was so fitting, though, of all the shiny Pokemon for Stelina to have as her very first shiny Pokemon. It's so fitting that it's a Jigglypuff because it's like, it's pink, it sings, like that's literally Stelina. That's literally Stelina. I thought it was so cute. Bro, Full Odds is crazy, but training in that game is so tilting, especially for Dratini. Yeah, because doesn't Dratini, like, only spawn in the Safari Zone in the Let's Go games? Oh, no. Oh, nor. Oh, man. It's a specific river? Oh, no. This reminds me of one of your friends who was like, wait, why is the Sneasel yellow? And I'm like realizing it's a shiny. I love shinies that like you don't realize that they're shinies. You're like, wait, is that like, for example, like Garbodor, like when I was doing Finnegan hunts, like I'll show you the results of my shiny hunting, but I'm like, I look in the distance and I'm like, is that bag of trash blue or am I just tripping balls? Oh, you mean shiny hunting and Scarlet Violet? I'm gonna be real, I haven't attempted shiny hunting and Scarlet Violet just because sandwich does not equal fun for me. I don't want to have to look up a table on how to make the shiny equivalent of how to get shiny sandwich. It's too much for my little peanut brain. Camp resetting is annoying. I'm tired of it, Grandpa. I just like running around seeing shiny Pokemon. I enjoy the shiny hunts where I can actually see them in the field and like they make a distinct noise like in the Legends games. Like the shiny hunting in the Legends games is fun. I'ma say it. It's fun. My least controversial opinion ever. Yeah, in Scarlet Violet, you hallucinate yourself into seeing pink worm when there is no pink worm and there is never a pink worm, and you were in fact hallucinating, Grandpa. At least you're not trying to shiny hunt for Tandemaus. Holy cow, you were trying to squint to see if, like, it is slightly more blue than usual. Like this tiny fuck-ass creature that's, like, really hidden in the grass. Good luck, buddy. Or Minior. Oh, my. Nah, bro. If I'm shiny hunting for Minior, I am, respectfully, I am only Masuda hunting Minior. I will not put myself through that fucking torture. I would not do that willingly. There are some mons you Masuda hunt for, and Minior is one of them. Beldum is another one just because it's got a fuck-ass catch rate, and it can kill itself at certain levels. I could probably record a 30-minute video crashing out over Scarlet Violet shiny hunting. I would love to see it. And then you speed it up. You speed up that 30-minute crash out to like a 1 minute sped out. It's like, here is me crashing out over shiny hunting, but like in 1 minute. And then you post that on Twitter. Instant banger. It's a shit post. Oh my god. But yes, I do love shiny hunting at the very least in PLA and PLZA just because, like, there's no guesswork. You hear the noise. There's auditory feedback. They need to have that in every Pokemon game going forward in the future. There is no reason they should not have this as a feature. Don't worry, that was DX yesterday during Monhunt. Why? Hey, DX, I have a question for you. Why do you play RNG games when you know they specifically hate you? Do you just like torturing yourself? Are you a masochist or what's going on here? I'm kidding. I love you. Have I considered, yes, that you're into it? Yes, I have considered that. I do like shiny hunting and Arceus a lot, though. It is fun. Oh, I love teasing my friends. It's the best. Oh my god. Okay, Inklypuff, pull up the password game right now. No. I'm not doing that shit sober. No. I'll always take pleasure in enjoying DX crashing out. Dude, So tangentially related, I have finally gotten around to finishing all of the almost all of them. I have 44 thumbnails left to make. 44 out of like 356 or something like that. I am in the final stretch. I finally finished all the chatting, yapping streams, straggler streams, and all the collab streams. And I was like kind of like peeking into each collab stream, just kind of, go through memory lane. And I'm like, oh my God, the password stream. The password game was such a fucking chaotic nightmare. Holy shit, this was peak content, bro. It was the funniest thing. 17 minutes of time to fill. Why not fill this with beating Paul? No. Paul can go rot and die in hell for all I care. We got 1 more minute left. But man, the password game is the game of all time. Other streams that are from this year that I forgot that they were just so fucking chaotic and just out there. Remember when I played Carried the Glass with Abels? It wasn't the first time we played it, and it wasn't the Summer Slam. It was like, I think the second time we played it. Abels and I slowly losing our goddamn marbles as we get pelted by a hammer over and over and over. I was watching the VOD back and it's the funniest fucking shit, bro. Like, things are normal, and then like at some point, like around the 2-hour mark, our brains just explode simultaneously at the same time. And I was losing it, bro. I was supposed to be productive and I was losing it. Have you considered that you did let Paul die and he's probably rotting in hell already? Best crash out. That was bullshit, by the way. I had literally set up 1-minute timers on my Stream Deck, and I made sure to keep tabs on my Stream Deck timer. So like anytime it get down to like 5 seconds left, I would feed Paul. And he kept dying before the timer would even reach that point. So he was dying early. The Paul timer is fucked up in that game, and I stand on that. It's actually not what you think it is. I nanoseconds away from giving that fucking chicken his stupid fucking worms, and he died. He died with the worms in his mouth. He's like, oh, I don't have the will to go on. Carry on without me. Shiny hunting was the worst part of the game for you. You just kept battling the Elite Four till you found the best teams possible. But have you considered having the best team possible, but they're all shiny? Ooh, sparkles. Listen, you get to be a diva. All right, the game has been downloaded. Finally, after a bajillion years. Wow. We opened the game. We opened the game. That you just lost. You just lost the game. Welcome on in, everybody. It's time for a little bit of Pokemon Legends ZA. So, where we last left off, gamers, can we hear the game just fine? It's not crunchy. It's not crunchy. Very good. Very good. Where am I? I forgot where I am. Who am I? I'm also like raising a side team. Don't worry about it. I was like, I really want to get a, Lucario. I'm just doing this for Dex. I forgot what I was doing. But hey, so we have the team, and I did, in fact, get me a very, very cute, very, very sweet little guy. So everyone meet Hexy, the Finnegan. Say hello. This took me like 5 days, 4 or 5 days or something like that. It took a very long time to get her. But she's very, very cute, and also I believe she's a girl. She's a girl. So I not only got the shiny, but I also got a girl. So yeah, huge. If Torchic ever gets put into that game, have you considered naming it Silly Little Chicken? No, I haven't. And I never will. Shiny odds, plus a 1 in 6 gender ratio. That's what I'm saying. Super rare. Now, granted, she's not huge. She's not like, a Shalfa, but like she's really, really cute, and I love her. She's so sweet. Hey, here. I need to throw her out. I need to throw her out over here. Look at her. Look at my girl. Look She's so small. I love Finnegan Shiny so much just because it's so cute and it's such a good shiny too. Ah, man. Also, can I just say, what the fuck, RNG? Listen, I spent 4 days on this. 4 days. Do you want to know how bad it got in the shiny box? So, this is the shiny box, starting from 8, in order of everything, not except with the exception of the ones I have in my party. So, when I got onto the rooftop, we start here with Noibat, I think. Yeah, because we have these two that would start here. So yeah, we have Noibat, we got Swablu, we got Noivern, Altaria, Weedle, Swablu. I also finally got the Mawile I've been hunting for while I was in the middle of hunting for Finnegan, so that's great. I got a Trubbish, I got more birds, I got a Kakuna, I got a Bagon, more Noibat, more garbage, I got an Eevee. This is the result of me suffering. The Furfru's not shiny. He's not supposed to be here. Bro thinks he's on the team. Get out of here. But yes. Yeah, I don't have the charm yet. Do not have the charm. So these are all technically, I guess, full odds. What was crazy was, like, I had left my macro running overnight. And so, like, how the game works fundamentally, to my knowledge, it only holds like the last 10 shinies in memory. So if you roll a new shiny in that area, it overwrites a shiny, right? So there are only in the spot that I was shiny hunting, which was over here in Wild Zone 18. I think there's more than 10 spawn spots that can be shiny. So as I was running it, I see the Finnegan on the roof. I'm like, holy shit, huge. But I realized, like, as that was going, like, there was a possibility if I had left that going for any longer and it rolled a new shiny, there's a possibility, depending on when that Finnegan spawned, if it spawned earlier in my night, then, well, she would have disappeared. She would have died, and then I would have never known, which is horrible. So I'm glad that I got her when I did. I woke up really, really early. I think I couldn't sleep properly, so I just happened to have checked the computer. I'm like, let me just check this in my half sleepy state, and I'm like, holy fuck, is that shiny? Hell yeah. So I'm very happy. I held off on evolving her. I did level her a little bit because, well, you know, the team is a bit strong now, but I held off on evolving her because I wanted to evolve her on stream. So now she gets to be a big girl. Hexy gets to evolve. She doesn't stay a Finnegan forever. She stays a Braixen forever. I love Braixen shiny. I kind of don't want to evolve her into a Delphox because a Delphox is okay, but I love Braixen shiny. Level 65 shiny Finnegan. She gets to turn into a magical girl for 1 minute. This is true. But she does need to evolve twice. So, have you considered shiny Mega Delphox? This is exactly why I'm evolving her into a Delphox. Yes, girl. Still so pretty, though. Such a pretty shiny. Mystical Fire. Pokemon games? That shit was ages ago. Don't you mean it came out 2 months ago, you silly goose, you? I also don't know what it looks like. I don't know either. Do I have any Mega Energy? We could. Here, you. I also need to fix your moves. Look at her! Wow! I wish that Delphox would, like, float around instead of walk around, but, like, I get it. I understand. Oh, she uses the wand! Oh, that's so fun. That's cute. Okay. We love that. I'm going to, like, beat up some crystals real quick and, like, get some energy. Psychic. Yeah, Ember. We need to fix your moves post-haste, but that's okay. Do we have enough for Mega Evolution? Charm, does that do anything? Let me just charm some rocks. Oh, I killed the Trubbish. Whoopsies. Alright, we're almost there. We could probably go into the wild zone and attack something. I'll be real, the shinies in this game look eons better than they did. Yes, hard agree. Hard agree. Huh? Oh, hi, Houndour. Fire spin. Oh, no, not you. Maybe I shouldn't be here. Hang on. Perhaps, maybe we go to the ice. We can go to the ice zone. Oh, God, the Houndour is like, he's on my ass, bro. Chill. Chill, bro. So glad he doesn't know how elevators work. Kill the Flaffy. All right. Not enough. Oh, that's right. I don't have a Mega. Wait, I don't have a Mega Stone on her. That's right. She can't Mega Evolve if I don't have a fucking Mega Stone. That's duh. I'm so silly. Do I have a Delphoxite? Do I have one? No. Wait, do I? Hang on. I think I saw something else. Ampharocyte, Gyaradocyte. No, I don't have one. No. So I need to go get one.
Brother, what's that? What's that, brother?
Oh. To be fair, getting Mega Delphox Stone isn't bad actually via online if you don't have it. Oh, so it's online exclusive. So I have to battle. I have to battle people online for it. Oh, brother, no. Chestnut, you need to get rank S, and then at lower ranks, you can get Greninja and Delphoxes. I haven't touched that stuff. Should I be scared? I get nervous. Are people sweaty on there? Are they sweaty online? I gotta get the MC grind. Honestly, they made it a lot better. Did they? Is there like actual matchmaking and stuff? Also, I need to fix her moves, because holy cow. Change moves. What do we have? Flamethrower, better than Ember. Because faster. Let's see. Endure, Safeguard, Future Sight. How the fuck does Future Sight work in this game? Hello? Psychic. Heat Wave, Dazzling Gleam. Heal Block. Huge. No healing for you, fucker. And then Mystical Fire. Oh, whoa. Let me see how these feel. They did make it sweaty in its ass, but there used to be punishments. I have crashed out over the online every single time I've done it, but season was objectively the worst. So it was a good thing that I skipped it then. Is that what you're saying? I have unlocked a cafe. Hello? Where? Who? Anyway, I guess. Hello, Metatite. Okay, Psychic. A little bit of wind-up time there. And Mystical Fire, how quick? 1, 2, 3. Not too bad, not too bad. Okay. Future Sight is kind of silly in this game. How the fuck does it work in this game? How the hell does it? I'm curious now, actually. Change moves. Okay, I'm gonna switch out Heal Block for Future Sight. Hang on. I need to know what this move does. Oh, Houndoom! Oh, it doesn't work on you. Never mind. Cancel. He just sleeping. He don't care. How the hell does it work? So in practice, you just leave. Wait, what? You're just like, all right, I'm gone. See you later. Maybe let's try this. Like, I'm gonna try it over here. Future Sight. Houndoom is EP. He's doing a honk shoo me me me. So, Future Sight. It didn't work because it was psychic. I'm stupid. And then I leave. That Badoo sensed menacing aura. Hi there. So it's like you just leave a ring. And like, you're like, goodbye. Fuck out of here. You just leave a funny little ring. If Hounded was affected by second type moves, it'd be so funny. This is dumb. This move is so stupid. All right, we do anything else, and then we let it rain. You know, as soon as you return to Minecraft, I'm gonna get dinner bone every animal. That's your new goal. Good luck dinner boning everyone. Holy cow. That sounds like it's gonna be a long time for you to find all the name tags you need. All right. Well, I could do the ZA Royale. How bad could it possibly be? Oh wait, can I not do it? Can I not do the online, or is it link play? Ranked battles. Oh, so this is the online. Oh. Never mind. I'm not updating my Switch. I refuse. Never mind. We'll just do story shit. It's fine. It's fine. Never mind. Can't you buy name tags? We'll play the damn game. Me and my army of shiny Pokemon. Okay, oh, that's right, we did Starmie. Okay, there's Tyranitar, and then there's Dragonite. So let's do, I guess, Dragonite since we're closer to that one. So he's on the rooftop. Oh my god, that's a fish. Fish. Bro, look at them side quests. What side quests? What side quests may you be talking about? There are no side quests in Bossing Say. We don't talk about it. We don't talk about Here's all my travel spots. Main missions. Very good. Side. It's not that bad. It's just I ignore all the people sometimes, you know? We ignore all the people in the overworld, okay? I smell that they want something from me, and I don't want any part of that. You're right, you're bad. I also hallucinated the side quest, just like I hallucinated the Shinies and Scarlet Violet. Listen, it's fine. They're not dying or anything like that. They'll be fine. We just go up. Only up. Although, you know, as far as like the research is going, it's going decently. I do need to catch more types of all the things, but like that happens over time as I'm shiny hunting anyway. I do need to evolve more Pokemon. I'm working on this one slowly but surely. Evolving with items. Ugh, I don't want to use items. I have to get better about smashing the Mega Crystals. And we're slowly but surely working our way through this fuck-ass Maple quest. Because your girly likes to have money, okay? I like to be rich. I know I haven't changed clothes in like a bajillion years in this game. But, however, I like having money. Oh yeah, Raccoon. So, okay, so what wound up happening, yeah, I think I got banned from the Discord. So you got kicked accidentally because, someone didn't understand what the wham challenge was. You mentioned something about getting whammed, like, you know, the Merry Whams miss or whatever. I know what you were talking about. The two people that knew what you were talking about with that challenge weren't active at the time. I am one of the two people, and I was on the road when it was being discussed. I was like, is this a spam thing? We're just gonna kick them just in case, just to be safe, because I don't know what this is. So, as I got home, I'm like, guys, no, it's not a spam thing. It's like the game, but like in song form. It's like a whole challenge. So, our bad. Sorry, I couldn't text and drive. It'd be unethical of me to do that. But I couldn't catch it in time. Had we waited like 30 minutes, it would have been fine, and I would have been able to explain it. But like, I couldn't give him the lore that quickly. You whammed me twice. Yeah, me and Spyrus were one of the 2 people that knew it. I'm shocked that everyone else didn't know it, but I guess it's like an age thing / also like a regional thing, which I feel like in case for those of you that don't know, it's a challenge. It was popular like back in like, I want to say the mid 2000s or so, and then it got repopularized again in the advent of like TikTok, I think like 2 or 3 years ago. But basically the challenge goes, how long can you go in the Christmas season before you hear Last Christmas by Wham, by the band Wham? Because that song plays an obnoxious amount. You don't really notice it because your brain tunes it out, but that song plays so much during the Christmas season, especially if you like work in retail. You know how often that song plays. So it's a challenge to see how long you can go before you hear that fuck ass song. Yeah, it's a funny challenge. I unfortunately I got whammed like in November, so I was cooked from the start. It was over before it even begun. I literally never heard of it till today. It's definitely a regional thing, but it never exists. Well, now you guys know about it, so you could participate. You could start now, okay? You didn't know about it, so you start now. But like, if you hear the song, you're cooked. How the fuck do I get over there? And you know what? I got whammed 100 times. I whammed myself on my own fucking playlist. It's terrible, man. They've been abusing Whamageddon. To be fair, the realm of knowledge has never been internet things. Well, you know, I'm the local Wi-Fi waifu, so it makes sense that I know about the internet things. I know things. I know way too much about the internet, and I know way too much about memes. So are we surprised I knew about it? No. It starts on December 1st. There is a no Wham November! So there's a truce period. Got it. There's always Christmas at work, but I physically block it out of your brain and pretend it never happens. What happens if you work in retail though, and you're trying to participate in Whamageddon? What happens then? Are you just SOL? Okay, that's a quest. I'm ignoring that, but I'm gonna steal these items. How the fuck do I get up top of this building? That's just me asking myself constantly, how the hell do I get up there? I wanna be where the people are, standing atop of that giant building. How do I get up there? You simply climb, as one does. But there's nowhere to climb. This is the building. I see no spots to climb. There's a bridge here. But like, is this like a leap of faith type shit? I see bridge over here. Maybe it's in here. Maybe it's gated by needing water. Do you have Rotom Glide unlocked yet? Not particularly. Oh, that's a bunch of Pat Rat. Hi, Pat Rat. Let me collect these. Oh, it doesn't count if I... Oh, okay. Right, yeah, because if not, it might be a little later in the story area. Oh, okay. Hopefully I get it. Because I just have the fuck-ass flutter. That's all I have. Thank you for helping me unleash my cool powers. I need it. I need all I can get. So, I just leap. Yeah, I do that. Hey, the bird is on the ball. Hi, bird on ball. I'm gonna steal your protein. Is that like a cheeky reference? Is that a cheeky reference to the protein ability? Hello. I found you. There you are. God, you took like 500 years to get here. So Dragonite's a pretty troublesome Pokemon. It hits hard and it's built tough. Its Mega Evolution was only recently discovered too. We don't know what to expect from it. But you look curious. Something on your mind? The person that you're looking for, who are they? You mind divulging? Yeah. I guess I feel like I need to protect the city since the person I'm searching for is in here somewhere. Okay, that's like roundabout circular reasoning, but sure, okay. Right now, that means taking care of Lumiosis' rogue Mega Evolution problem. All right, Mega Evolution, I got it. I got it. Leave it to me, Urbane. I don't need your help. Don't do anything reckless, like push you off the building. All right, here we go. Unironically, I love Mega Dragonite. Listen to Urbane's main character's own story. That's funny. Also, is the game audio too loud, or do I need to... I can adjust it. Let me know if I need to adjust the game audio, or if it's too loud or not. All right. Okay, ouch, that hurt. Now where are you going? He's using fly. Air slash, hi there. Ouch, that hurt me. Okay, well, hold on. I don't have very good typing for this. Just shadow sneak, just a little bit of this. Just hit you here and there, a little chip damage. Get this so I can Mega Evolve soon, TM. Audio's good? Okay, good. No cap, no lie. You could still hear me just fine. Like, I don't sound like I'm being muffled under the game. It's stunned. Quickly attack. So why doesn't... Wait. Wait, what? I was gonna say, why couldn't it wasn't even Mega Evolving? My face went, they said no cap, and ironically in the big 2025. Unfortunately, it started as a bit, and I've been doing it like unironically again, unfortunately. This happens every now and then. I add it to my vernacular. I started doing it to mom and dad in conversation, and it's been slipping into my normal vocabulary. Absolutely, skibbity riz. Skibbity found and fork. Oh my god, the what the fuck? Holy shit, on a shingle, what the hell is happening? Okay, I hate that. Can I heal? Brother, what are you smoking? Yikes. Okay. Restore health. Let me just max revive real quick. My brain rot's getting to me, yes. Suddenly, Final Fantasy 17. That's not the game. You know what I mean, though. Hey, don't be rude now. Let me Mega Evolve you. Hey. Heal? Restore health? Can I just auto heal? It won't let me auto heal in these sequences, which is very interesting. Your gram says that? I got it from exactly one Pokemon video. It's specifically Don't Fuckle with Shuckle by a YouTuber by the name of Yuki Shed, I think is his name. But like, it's a legendary Pokemon video if you're not familiar with it. Holy shit on a shingle, it's Shuckle. And that verbiage has stuck with me ever since. Oh no, he's about to fire his fucking laser. Nope, we're not doing that. Let me just hide my Pokemon. Jeez Louises, man. Are you... He is not chilling. It is raging hard. My dick is raging harder, though. Okay. Okay, hey, buddy. Oh, no. Oh, God, it's the Hyper Beam. Okay, wait. Heal. The music is, like, giving me, like... Why is it so fast? It makes sense, though, because auto-heal equals 100% with a combo of items you get there. So it makes sense why you can't auto-heal, but God, it's upsetting. It is. It's really irritating. Hyper Beam! I appreciate that Hyper Beam sounds a little bit similar to how it sounds in the old games. It's not quite. Something about the old school Hyper Beam just, it does it for me. But thank you for this beautiful mega energy. Where is he going now? Wait, hello? Ah! Okay, don't laser me like that, bro. You're so majestic, though, out in the distance. And then you should be done now, right? Are you done? Yeah, you're done. Knock off. Listen, Marionette's killing it. And by it, I mean him. Got him! KO. It took a minute, but yeah. Yippee! Now I can finally evolve my Dragonite. Now I can see what Mega Dragonite looks like. Huge, actually. Sooner or later, we're gonna figure out what's causing all these mega Pokemon to go rogue. Then Lumiose will be a place shared by people and Pokemon, just like the folks at Costa Rica want. Thanks for the heals. Keep it up. Anyway, I gotta go back to doing that thing. And see you later. Then he just fucks right off. Never change, Urbane, never change. All right, there's one more. Gonna be lurking, lie down for now, but have a good stream, Inkly. Thanks again for the little messages from earlier and just the kind words. Appreciate. Of course, thank you for being here. And again, I hope things get a little bit better for you. Okay, hang in there in the meantime, and I'll see you when I see ya. Enjoy your lurky. Boop. I jump off the building. I collect the item. And then I give Mega Stone to my boy. Give item to hold. Mega Stone. The new one. The Dragonite Knight. Hang on. The Dragonin Knight. Dragonite. What is, how do I say it? Dragon in Night. That's too much. That is too many Dragonins, you know? I feel like anytime I'm gonna try to say that fuck-ass Megastone, I feel like I'm having a stroke. Dragon in Night. God dang it, bro. Dragon Night. Good, go to sleep now. You're going to bed, Grandma. Past your bedtime. Oh, what's the Pokemon over here? Tyranitar. My heart says I use Excadrill. My brain... No, my brain says I use Excadrill. My heart says Dragonite. But also, I guess we start this battle. Hello! Do I just approach? Hi there. Whoa. He's our likely soon-to-be Mega Evolve target. Tyranitar the Armor Pokemon. Yeah, I know its category. I know a thing or two. As you'd expect from the name, it possesses impressive defenses. Defenses. Jesus, I don't know how to read. As you'd expect from the name. What about Tyranitar's name would imply defense? It's literally just Tyrannosaurus Rex, which is more known for being aggressive and offensive. Anyway, it possesses impressive defenses. This may be a long fight. But my Scrafty should do well against a Tyranitar in terms of tight matchups. In any case, this Tyranitar needs our help, so we have to simply help it. Yeah. The Mega Energy is getting out of whack here. It's about to do its little dance. Cool. I like Dragonite. What the fuck? Dragonite. I see Dragonite. Dragonite. I just like Dragonite. It's like the nicest dragon on. I bet you could handle this on your own if you had to, but you can count on Scrafty and me for help. Don't worry, I got this. I got this. Easy. Let me solo her. I wonder if there's rematch fights for these guys. Probably not, right? Mega Tyranitar is a big boy. EQ. Drill Run. Okay, buddy. Mega Claw. EQ. Drill Run again. Yeah. Mega Evolve. Can you Mega Evolve, sir? Thank you, my boy. Yeah, big damage. Where are you going? Run. Oh, you're using Rock Tomb. Okay. Smack. I just keep on farming this just to stay up, right? Oh boy. Ah! Woo! Holy shit, that's a lot of danger. More sand? Rose playing Darude Sandstorm? Ow. Ow. I'm about to die. These shockwaves gonna kill me. Hang on, hold on. We need to heal. Can I heal, please? Thank you. Dragonite these nuts. You're so right. Oh, he teleported. Hi there. Hi there, buddy. Buddy, chill. Get him. EQ. Drill Run. Where the fuck are you running to? Get him. Smack him death. Can't believe we just killed this guy. Where the fuck does that Tyranitar go? Does it just explode? Like, what happens to it? Do we just extract its essence and the Tyranitar's gone? All these wild Pokemon gathering in Lumiose and all this rogue Mega Evolution. I'll be relieved when we can finally figure out the cause and put these mysteries to bed. Looks like we've taken care of all the rogue Pokemon evolution, blah, blah, blah. Why don't we just regroup at the hotel and have another meeting? And of course, you can't forget about that fuck-ass, what is it? that fuck ass croissants and curry. Ooh boy, my favorite. All right, we return to the hotel. Hello, Hotel Z. Oh, shoot. Make sure you guys drink some water real quick. Make sure you stay hydrated. My throat feels like it's getting strained again. I've seen this game getting played since it came out. I have zero idea what the story is about. Basically, TLDR, you wind up in France, right? And through a series of shenanigans, your bag gets stolen when you arrive in France. And then this silly guy comes up to you and be like, I'll help you get your bag back. And then you get in the middle of a fight, and then the sun goes down. And then, the city is very hostile, and everybody wants to fight you at nighttime. And you have to get to safety because you're in the battling zone. It doesn't matter if you don't have any Pokemon, you're in the battling zone, baby. You ain't got a Pokemon, I guess that means you're gonna have to die. And then a giant death laser flower shows up to save you and shoots its laser as a warning shot to the people that are about to beat the shit out of you. And they're like, oh, fuck, we don't want that smoke. And so you wind up through a series of events now living/working at this hotel for some reason. And now Pokemon are mega evolving on their own, which is a problem in itself. And this ragtag group of teenagers or young adults is now taking it upon themselves to battle all these very dangerous Pokemon before they wreak havoc on the city. Smile. And that's the story in a nutshell. Basically, open city Pokemon catching in with story attached. Yes, that, basically. Also, hi, Nova! 7 streak! Let's go! That's another wave of Rogue Mega Evolution Pokemon dealt with. Yippee! Salutations. As usual, it was largely thanks to your efforts. In fact, you really outdid yourself this time. I'm so glad we got you on Team MC. Who the fuck is at my door? Someone is ringing my doorbell. Whom, Stiv? Who? Who is it? Okay. I'm gonna go on a quick BRB because evidently I have people at my door. Hold. I am back. Hello, I am alive. It was Hunkley. He took my car today, and my my key, my car key doesn't have a house key on it. So because I usually keep my house key on my lanyard, so he didn't have a house key to get back into the house. So he just came back from the shopping adventure and realized, oh shit, I don't have a way to get in the house. Because I already locked all the doors after he left. I locked my own husband out of the house. Whoopsies. But I took this as a small break to like really chug on some water because like I'm starting to feel the strain from the sickness in my throat start to hit. He did. But he has all the goodies. I'm not spoiling myself on what he has gotten just yet in the event that he got me a Christmas gift. So I have not perceived what he has gotten. But yeah. And welcome back from the ad break, everybody. Thank you so much for your patience. Hello, hi, yes, everything's good. It was just Hunkley at the door. Because he got locked out. He's back from his shopping adventure. What was the fee to get back in? He had to give me exactly one smooch. So, you know, a little tax. It's okay. It's all good. I wasn't ready to hear the doorbell. He doesn't normally ring the doorbell. He usually just calls my phone. Unfortunately, the doorbell equals cats get spooked. So, unfortunately, Tonka and Venti have been spookened now. Because they hear doorbell and they think, oh no, danger is near. A bunch of scary, smelly men are about to rush into this house. We gotta hide. You finished your first stream in a while, so you're happy. Hell yeah, that's awesome. I hope you had lots of fun, Koru. That's fucking awesome. Also, see you later, Dono Thing. Enjoy doing whatever it is that you need to do. Yeah, poor kitties. They'll be fine, though. They'll realize, oh, there was no danger. Never mind. Hello, Ryan. How are you doing? Please tell Hunkley and Cats Merry Christmas for you. Bye. I will. I don't know if Tonka ran in here or not. I can't tell if that is a mysterious cat shape. No, yeah, he ran in here. Never mind. I see his tail. I see his tail. Tonka is, in fact, he has run in here. He's in the windowsill right now. That is a cat-shaped lump by my curtains. Oh, he's so cute. He's my idiot sons. You got your two friends their Christmas gifts? That's awesome. What'd you wind up getting them? Unless we want to be mysterious. You did work on a Destiny 2 DLC? Ooh. It's a cat-shaped lump. It's a loaf, I guess, technically, but you know what I mean. All right, back to the story. Hey, AZ, can I ask you something? Oh, I'm busy. Yes, what is it, my young friend? You keep saying that we need to find the strongest Mega Evolution user. But how do we determine that? Like, how do we know which trainer is the actual strongest? Buddy. Urbane. Buddy. Let's be so for real right now. Are we being dead ass right now, Urbane? Are we being dead ass right now? Come on. Come on. Do we even need to ask this question? I mean, really. That is Floette. That is up to Floette to decide. We're leaving it to the Death Laser. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. How do you mean? Well, you see, the answer is simple, Urbane. Floette will aim its light to end all suns laser at you, and whichever person survives is the strongest Pokemon trainer. Easy. This suspiciously looks like a game, Inkly. Oh shit, we're in the wrong category. Hey. Hey, buddy, I might have fucked up. Oops, professional streamer here. Well, that got dark. Yeah, because it's the laser that ends all suns. So, yeah, of course it gets dark. Because there's no sun left. Silly guy. Thanks for the note. I would have totally forgotten. Let's leave it to the laser, aka the sun. The sun is a deadly laser. Thank you, entity. Big preach. See, when no one's got me, I know you guys got me, so appreciate it. Also above is what you got your friends. Oh, wait, let me see. You got them the sun? You got them Warhammer kits for their respective armies. Oh, hell yeah, that's awesome. Fuck yeah. Warhammer stuff is not cheap, so you must love your friends. Sorry, I'm still sick. Ugh. Thank you. Wait, how do you mean? I mean that it will require the greatest of Mega Evolution users to handle Floette's true power. And by that, I mean face tank an entire laser. For the moment, let us be simply glad that you all continue to succeed in calming rogue Pokemon. Because when this little guy goes apeshit, it's over for you. But how do we know that Floette would even decide who's the strongest? That's ominous. Maybe it's gotta be a Pokemon trainer that Floette thinks she could rely on. Well, that must be Inkly. At least Naveen knows the truth. Says who? At least Naveen knows that he's not the main character. Grisham? Okay. I've already earned enough points for my ticket, because I did off-stream grind. Whoopsies. The opponent for your next promotion match has been decided. Grisham, rank B. The trainer who wins will be promoted to rank A. So it's finally time. You're in the arm's reach of rank A now, the very top of the ZA Royale. Just one question. Who the heck is Grisham? Does anyone know? Odd that they made it to rank B but managed to keep their face a secret. Oh my god, they're a VTuber. Some folks prefer not to show their face in their profile photo. They want to keep their daily lives and their ZA Royale activities separate. See? At least Urbane gets it. Urbane understands a concept that a lot of normies don't seem to understand about VTubers. Sometimes they just don't want to show their face because they enjoy privacy and they don't want to get bombarded by a bunch of fans disturbing their day while they're chilling at Walmart or eating food with their family. What a concept. How topical. Ain't no way that Urbane of all people in this universe is more understanding than some people. Yeah, that too. Ah, man. That and the goon bait. Listen, people goon bait regardless of whether or not they're an anime girl. Let's be real about that. They goon bait regardless. It is just a very lucrative market, regardless of the form that it takes. So, like, the people that want to get their bag, why are we shaming them for getting their bag? It's not their fault people are looking for things to goon to. It's not their fault people are taking the bait. Just saying. That's just me, though. As long as people are willing to pay to take the bait, you know? Why are we faulting people for making it? Hello, Pitnit. Good evening. How are you doing? It's good to see you, dude. It's been a minute. How have you been? Some people sign up using pseudonyms or nicknames, too. That's true, but still. Like, how are you supposed to find them? Wait, how are you supposed to find them to have your promotion match? You'll just have to wait for them to find you, I guess. And risk things getting worse with the Prism Tower? No way we can just sit back and wait. Let's ask the detective. Yeah, she's our best bet. Let's head to the Looker Bureau, Inkly, and try to find more about this Grisham. Pay a private investigator to figure out who the person is. They'll get it. I think the VTuber tech seems fun. It's a lot of fun. It's so interesting. It's what got me into VTubing. A lot of people, they become VTubers for a variety of different reasons. For me specifically, what got me interested was not necessarily the anime aesthetic, but was the tech behind it. Specifically, I saw VTubers like Girl DM and Ugu Bear. They both had the same model mama at the time, so I was very interested in that particular art style, and I was like, wait, how are they doing that? How do they get their anime character to move like that? And I slid down a rabbit hole, man, of trying to figure out what tech they use. And from there, well, here we are. The rabbit hole is just a big swirly slide. I hope you like the cute streak message. Oh, wait. Hoping Hunkley and her pets a Merry Christmas and New Year. Thank you for being awesome. Well, thank you, right. That's a very sweet message. And thank you for the 3 stream streak. Hell yeah. Very wholesome. I'm having a good Christmas season so far. I hope you have a lovely holiday season as well, Ryan. The goon bait is just a perk. True. Very true. Also, like, it's a lot easier to make cute merch of an anime character than it is of just random white guy 57, you know? Just saying. It's a lot easier to make merchandise when you're a cute anime character. You're surviving retail season. Oh, that's a mood. That's a mood. But you'll get through it. This too shall pass, and then you'll get to deal with the usual retail bullshit. True, that's supposed to be in all caps. Anytime I read the line true, I just see the fucking Morgan Freeman meme now. I'm sorry. The brain rot has gotten to me. I need to change that to better TTV. Anytime someone says true, it just does the meme instead. Oh, that'd be so fun. Note to self. All right. Well, looks like the competition to see who hits rank A first has begun. Who joins the ZA Royale under a false name? There are some strange people out there. Yeah, who would join the ZA Royale under a pseudonym? Who would ever do such a thing? Not me, Miss Inklypuff, my full legal birth name. Yep, totally. The strongest Mega Evolution user. Another role I should have fulfilled and yet failed to. Aww, he failed to face tank the death laser. And now we're here. He be coughing, bro. Also, you only need one program and some knowledge of rigging to make items for the avatar, instead of like 5 different tools and 10 hours to make a prop. This is also true. There's so many people that have the word "the" changed to that one screenshot from SpongeBob where he spent hours writing his essay and all he has written is "the" in the most fits. I love that. I think of that all the time. The. That's perfect. That's perfect, man. Also, what the fuck? Oh, nighttime is happening. I also want to change it. Like, when people try to do LOL, I did this earlier, and it, like, instead of typing LOL or LUL in Twitch speak, you actually hit the I instead. So you do Lil instead in all uppercase. I want to make it to where it just does a smaller version of the LOL. Like, it's just tiny and microscopic. I want to do that for the people that fuck it up. Please. I'm gonna get on that. There's so many things I want to do that I'm just like, oh, the effort, man. Alright, so we have to go talk to What's-Her-Face and probably do a mini quest and like a fetch quest to find 5 things or some shit, probably. Hello, it is me. It's a cat. Meow. Hey, Mimi, doing okay? Hello there. What can I do for you today? If this is about your case, I've narrowed down the list of likely candidates by looking at people who came to Lumiois within the last few years. How does she just casually have that information? Did she steal that? Did she just steal that from like the TSA or... thanks, Emma, but it's actually another missing person we're here for today. Another missing person? All right, let's hear it. We need to find Inkly's opponent for her next promotion match. Do you have a name? Grisham. Calculating. Grisham. I know the name. One of the top-ranked trainers in the ZA Royale, or so I've heard. I can give you information you need, but this knowledge could potentially put you in danger. What the fuck? Excuse? Do you still want to know? It's for Lumiois' sake. It's not for mine. Of course, I want to be the best, like no one ever was, but like, I figured you'd say that. Okay, I know what to do. Clickety clack, clickety clack. She just clicky clacks on her keyboard and I found him. If you beat me in battle, I'll tell you what I know. Come on, let's head outside. I have to battle you, really? Ugh. We already know how this is gonna go, though. I am man get replaced by a version of that one horse meme. Yeah, I love the man meme. I love it. My favorite SpongeBob episodes are the Krusty Krab pizza, the SpongeBob hallway monitor, aka Wee Woo, and others you can't remember at the moment. Ooh. Okay, my favorites, this is probably really basic. Band Geeks is one of my favorite ones. I love Idiot Box, like the one where they're in the imagination box. I love that one. And, which one was it? There's another one, and it always slips, the title of it slips my tongue. But it's the one where SpongeBob is trying to, like, get super strong and work out. He's got the blow-up arms. That one was so fucking funny, bro. Also, firmly grasp it in your hands. Where SpongeBob is trying to prove himself to Bubble Bass or whatever his name is. No, not Bubble Bass, but, what's his face? Like, of the jellyfishing club. And he meets the Queen Jelly. With the marshmallow weights. Yes, that one. I love the episode where they swear a bunch. Oh, yeah, eels and escalators. That's an iconic one. Too bad that didn't kill me. There's just so many lines from Band Geeks that you could just use in your day-to-day life. The, I hope you brought lots of ibuprofen. I use that one so often. Oh yeah, Mermaid, any Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy episode is goated. The Krusty Krab. Also with the pizza delivery episode too. It's so hard to pick a favorite because like you just think of them and there's so many good ones. Emma stayed out of the ZA Royale because she's always got tons of detective work on her plate. But you ought to know she's super strong. Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm ready to beat your ass. She's locking in. Hello. I'll be using Pokemon that were given to me by a man who played an important role in my life. Malamar, everyone, let's go. She's got Malamar, the Pokemon known for mind control. Okay. We got Ampharos. Ooh, I'm already ready for a good type matchup. Hello. EQ. Your light screen does nothing against my, shit. Hello. Mawile. Got him. Lopunny. Got him. Ah, you're still alive. Oh, you're frozen. Oh, you're, no, no, no. And I'm a Dragonite. Hello. Do I have any flying type moves? I don't. Wait, I can see what the, oh, wait, we can finally see. We can finally see what Shiny looks like. You're blue! Wait, it's blue! Noodle's blue! Good Shiny, good Shiny. Yo! I love it. Oh, Malamar's gonna Mega. Okay. My Pokemon and I aren't alone. My old mentors have our backs in spirit. I'm surprised she's not using like an Esper or something. Or using a Mega Mount. I'm surprised Meowstic didn't get a Mega in this game. Alright, Dragon Pulse. Extreme Speed. Oh, Thunder. Die. Oh, I'm dead. Fine. Fine. Boop, and you're dead, I guess. The weird pin Megamind died. Good thing those guys aren't here to see this. Oh, the old guys. Good thing my ancestors are all dead and they couldn't see this fight. Tell me, what do you know about Team Flare? They're the group that caused a ton of trouble for Kalos 5 years ago, right? Exactly right. Their group was led by a man named Lysander. He disappeared 5 years ago, but now he's reappeared calling himself L. He's been spotted around town with a mysterious Pokemon. It seemed suspicious, so I decided to investigate them. Not for a client, just for me. But everything I've uncovered tells me that L hasn't been doing anything sinister at all. In fact, he seems to genuinely be trying to help save Lumiose. So, it's not the old guard we've got to worry about here, but rather the new. See, about 5 years ago, I had my own ties to someone who was involved in Team Flare. That's how I heard about... Wait, what? That's how I heard what I'm about to tell you. Before Team Flare collapsed, they started making moves to ensure they left a legacy. Apparently, they tried a few different things, including making the expansion suit that I use. Another one of their efforts involved training up a new generation to carry on their ideals. Grisham was one of the young trainers that Team Flare taught. So, whoa, they kidnapped kids and, like, indoctrinated them? Is that what you're saying? Hello? Thank you for the hydration and the self-care. Gotta go on the treadmill. If I don't see you, I'll see you. All right, have a good one soon. You enjoy your treadmill time. Lysander accepted his new name and took the L. All right, get out. It's time for you to leave. Boo. Grisham was one of the young trainers that Team Flare taught, though it's not clear if Grisham is even a real name or not. And now it seems Grisham is taking part in the ZA Royale, but why? To what end? Could it still be for Team Flare? There's no real saying for sure, not until I do some more digging at least. You know what? I bet Mabel at the Pokemon Research Lab could tell you more about Grisham. Why would she know anything? I say sheepishly as if I don't know. Sorry, but that's not for me to say. It's up to Mabel to decide how much she wants to share. That's fair. Thanks for the tip, Emma. I'll do some investigating of my own. You should go to the Pokemon Research Lab to see what Mabel says. Time to go get lore. Oh, literal child soldiers. Damn, France is dark. Just another day in Paris. Just a usual day by the Eiffel Tower. A little bit of child labor. A quest, you say? Can I have it? Can I fix your elevator? A battle? Okay, sure. Side mission 4? How long has this mission been here and I've ignored it? Whoopsies. How low level are his Pokemon? Are they like level 10s? Don't tell me he's got a bunch of level 10s. Oh, it's a Pidgey. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. A Badoo! This is like you beat the end of the game and then you finally get to all of like the little side trainers that you skipped. Oops. Oh no. My bad, homie. My bad. I didn't mean to skip your fight this whole time. Whoops. My bad. My bad, dude. Bro is just lazy, like, I'll just procrastinate fixing this. Ta-da, Holovator's up and running. You caught them all up on the rooftop. You ran it while you were on the job, too. Blah, 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 blah. You should look up on rooftops. This is the hint that you should go look on rooftops for Pokemon, and I skipped it this whole time. That's so funny. I wonder what's up here. Hello. Hello, rooftop. Emolga. I should also probably heal you up. Auto heal. Let me go here. Get item over here. There's a Mawile on this roof. Tell me I kind of shiny hunted for the Mawile over here. Okay. And there's Halucha. Three Pidgeys in a row. Goodbye, Pidgeys. Alrighty. Make it up over here, perhaps? Making my way downtown, walking fast, faces passing, I'm homebound. Staring blankly ahead, just make my way through the crowd. Can I make it? Oh, I can't. Ah, damn it. Okay, well. Whenever you hear that song, you just think of Terry Crews singing it. That's funny. Shopping. Ooh. Shopping mini adventure. I've already been here, haven't I? Yeah, I've already been in this. I've already been this way. Yeah, I've already gotten all these. I wish they rotate it per day or something like that, you know? I guess we go to Mabel's research lab. Travel here. All right. Oh yeah, we go to floor 3 or floor 2. Ding dong. Hello. Oh, there's a quest here. I guess I'll grab your quest while I'm in this building. Specialist meeting here. Did you know that there's an emporium here in Louisa 2 varieties of fossil for sale? John sale fossil for. I've had my eye on them for a while, but I just can't decide which one to get. Would you mind picking out for me to break the deadlock? Oh, okay. Cool. I get $20,000. What if I like, use all my money? What if I use all my money, I go broke, and I don't, and I sell the fossil? Huh, what happens then? That rat! That vile little man! I can't believe that mare! It's not my fault we keep getting more wild zones. And it's not like I can even tell him off. Not when he knows that I'm basically at his mercy. But that doesn't mean I should get worked into the ground. I'm acting director of this place. She's so real. She's like me working at the office. Hello. Oh. What? Hi, Kanto starters. Thanks for coming. Have you figured out what it is I need for you? Would you explain? Well, now that's a dull response, isn't it? Fine, if you're gonna be so very boring, then I'll get to the point. See, my predecessor left me with a little homework. He asked me to entrust some of his Pokemon to any interesting trainers I come across in my work. And despite your disappointing reaction just now, you're generally pretty interesting. Don't be shy, go and choose one. Oh my god, I get to choose one. I get to choose one. Hello, Charmander, you're coming here with me. Yeah, thanks, Charmander. You better not let me down for thinking you're actually any fun. Show this Charmander a wide world of new sights and experiences. He will sit on the bench. He will sit on the bench forever and ever. He will not evolve, and you're gonna like it, lady. Very cool. More Mabel quests. Are you making any progress on my research tasks? I want to know about Grisham, actually. What the fuck? I asked you a question. Grisham? Who could that be? Someone in the ZA Royale. ZA Royale, huh? Seems you already know more about Grish than I would have thought. Fine, so I used to be a part of Team Flare. Tell me more. I don't mind telling people if they're merely curious. But there are still people today who would react badly if they even hear the words Team Flare, you know. So I don't exactly walk around advertising it, but I won't lie about it if I'm asked either. That's fair. That's a fair response. When everything fell apart, I got taken into custody along with the others. But I took a plea deal. So I got made acting director of this lab. Easy to keep tabs on me if I'm always stuck here, right? My role in Team Flare has also had me looking into Pokemon energy and all, so I don't hate the work. Sorry. I didn't mean for the sob story to spill out. You want to know about Grisham, huh? He was part of a younger generation in Team Flare. Everyone called him Gris. It means gray, like the color of ashes. He was pretty strong when it came to Pokemon battles. Not that he got much of a chance to show off that skill at the time. I honestly don't know what he might be thinking now joining the ZA Royale. But if you really got to know, you might want to try Nuevo Cafe in the Centrico Plaza. The coffee truck? Why? You'll find out when you go, won't you? Sheesh, kid, don't take all the mystery and fun out of life. You're about to walk into a pretty sticky situation, but I'll be there to help you when the time comes. And don't forget, don't do drugs, kids. I still want you to keep up the research work, too. Cool. Thanks for being mysterious, Mabel. Very cool. She just came up with more research for me to do? Bruh. Chill, lady. Chill. You ate soup you have returned. I want soup. Give soup to me. The Grisham storyline honestly so funny and also peak. Oh, we're about to enter peak. Hello. All right, so now we go to the cafe. This totally not Team Flare branded cafe. Totally not. That's totally not the old Team Flare logo at all. Drink our coffee. Hello. I want something else. Oh. Something from the coffee menu. Oh, that's right. I can just get stuff. I hope we don't make their business go under. Hello, sir. I'd like 50 bajillion coffees. You're eating Dairy Queen ice cream. You got cookie dough blizzard. Oh, that sounds so good. I want a cookie dough blizzard. Give. Also, Grisham character writing is also peak, but overall giving character... Oh, wait. But given overall character writing in the game, it should not be a surprise. This is also true. I'm loving the characterization of everybody in the game so far. Yes, even Urbane, he's annoying and secretive, but like he's actually pretty decently written, so like I give him a pass. The only good thing we've got to offer is our location. You here for another nasty drink? Hello? If you'd like to order something, please speak to the young lady over there. Bro, you should not be trashing on the business, okay, if I am a customer. I'd like to order 1 promotion match. Ooh, tea. Well, isn't this entertaining? It looks like you've managed to find your next opponent. The quiet master of Cedrico Plaza's famed Nuevo Cafe truck is indeed just a front. This is actually my meth lab. And I've got to cook. The truth is, I'm one of the top-ranked trainers of the ZA Royale, foremost trainer in rank B, and the boss of Team Flare Nuevo. His eyes have opened. Yes, you found me, Grisham, at your service. I've got my own goals to achieve, goals that have brought me to the ZA Royale, which is why I cannot let you defeat me. See, I want to have a pop-up truck in every corner of this entire city, and in order to make that happen, I gotta make sure that I get my wish granted at the ZA Royale. That's right, I don't need permits for every zone in the city. It's like, actually, I am money laundering. I mean, honestly, it's a great front for him to be like rank B, you know, as the local coffee guy in the popular pop-up truck, because like he can get all the intel on all of his opponent trainers. It's great. When in doubt, do reconnaissance at cafes. The shit you hear, bro. Which is why I cannot let you defeat me. I suppose this still makes little sense to you. However, shall I explain the whole thing? Yes, give me the lore dump. Let's sit and have this discussion over some coffee. Grisham, you know this kid is with AZ. There is no point in even trying to explain it all to someone on AZ's side. This is Griselle, one of my comrades in Team Flare Nuevo. Are y'all siblings, perchance? Let's just take this kid down right here, right now, while we got the chance. Let's fucking kill her. Oh, okay, whoa, calm down, Griselle. Do calm down. Nuevo Cafe is here to offer comfort to the masses. It is no place to start a commotion or kill people. I'm taking a picture of you while you're still alive before I dismember you. I sent you a location. If you care at all about blah, 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 meet me outside the back. I'll catch you in the alleyway. Oh my god, we're having a back alley brawl? That's crazy. If you'd be so kind, please check your map and find your own way. We'll meet you there. So what's the best ball to use on average for catching Pokemon in your opinion? Dusk Ball, probably. If I were to say, you get, I believe it's a ×4 catch rate at nighttime as well as in caves, which is honestly a predominant amount of time while you are playing a Pokemon game. You prefer Ligma balls. I'm gonna let that pass because that's funny as shit. I fell for that hook, line, and sinker. I thought you were actually asking for Pokemon-related advice, and here I am giving you the nerdy answer. And here you are with the shit post. Well played. Bravo. Someone get this guy an award. Oh, I needed the good laugh, dude. Thanks. I appreciate that. Bro, that noise that played when he revealed himself sounded like a very specific TikTok. I saw a parrot screaming. What? You need to send it to me. I need to compare it. True, the things that people talk about loudly at cafe shops is actually crazy. You get so much tea at the cafe. Would. And by would, I mean I would clean up after you got sick and give you grief about it after you get better. Oh my god. What the heck, Mr. Lucky? What the heck? Oh my god. You would, Griselle, you would clean up after her? Is that what you're saying? Alright, where are we going? Oh my god, we're gonna walk so far. I'm just gonna get these along the way. Yeah. Which way? Oh no, I'm trapped behind all the benches. Okay, here? This abandoned old building? Is this where their base used to be? Wait, is this where Cafe Lysander used to be in the old games? Look at you, waiting like a good little girl. Ma'am, I wasn't aware of your game like that. Ain't no way, bro. She's got me blushing and shit. I imagine you must be asking yourself why we would want to meet you in such a spot. See, it's so no one can hear you scream while we drag you into the basement of our old base. You really? Oh, it is Lysander Cafe. Okay, Pog. Ah, he's reminiscing. He's ruminating about the good old days. It was a very important place for anyone in Team Flare, though now it is an empty storefront. It's about to get turned into a spirit Halloween. I'm very distraught about this information. No one has any desire to rent a location so closely associated with such a disreputable group. Except for the spirit Halloween, damn it. And since no one wants it, we've taken the liberty of continuing to use it as a base for Team Flare. So they're just squatting. They got kicked out of the place and they're just squatting in the old abandoned building. That's crazy. Or more rightly, for Team Flare Nuevo. I don't think it's legal for you to register your business at an abandoned building, sir. Do you know about Team Flare, don't you? Of course I do. I know the lore. What could an outsider like you know about what Team Flare really was? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Didn't you guys try to use a giant death laser? Griselle? Grisham, this kid is our enemy. We need to fucking kill her. She's nothing but an obstacle to all the goals we hope to achieve for Team Flare Nuevo. There's no point in trying to explain everything to someone like this. Let's just get rid of her. She is like the psychotic sister, holy cow. The world has not been kind and forgiving toward those of us who are a part of Team Flare. I'm afraid it's all too understandable, sad though it is, that some harden their hearts in response, like Griselle here has done. My apologies. I'm afraid there's simply no stopping Griselle once she's set on a course of action. She's going to fucking kill you. Though it will mean revealing your battle tactics to me before the promotion mask. You could just turn around and not look, you know, if you want to be an honorable gentleman. I must ask, please, won't you grant Griselle a battle she desires? No, you gotta turn around. Blindfold, sir. This used to be a place where everyone knew your name. The Cheers theme starts playing. Spirit Halloween does not discriminate locations. It doesn't. Everything will become a Spirit Halloween given enough time. Fight me. She's giving me crazy eyes and like, I'm kind of into it. I can't lie, bro. I can't lie. I love her. She's great. I'm gonna burn you to the ground. There won't be enough of you left to fight in the CA Royale. Like, she's crazy, and I can't fix her. I want whatever's wrong with her. A Talonflame? Surf. Lightning. Boink. Let me Cam erupt. Oh, actually, you know what? I should send you out. Surf. That quad damage. That quad damage, baby. Damn, you guessed that Team Flare uses fire types? Crazy. Actually insane read. Alright, yeah. Metagross. Interesting. I get my mega before you get your mega. Fuck you. Wait, you're not doing a mega? Oh, yours isn't a mega. A Metagross. Okay. Wait, is Pyro have a mega? Pyro has a mega. I've got to win this battle. We can't let anyone stand in our way. I thought it was gonna be the Metagross. I'm gonna be honest. I misread that. It looks. Wait, is it the kanji? At first I thought it was dumb, but like its main is like it's kanji, isn't it? Kind of like the blast burn, how it's supposed to be like is it kanji or katakana? I can't remember. But it's like the characters for like fire or something like that. It does look a little goofy on him though. He's just a big mangy cat with a lot of mats in his mane. He looks a little silly. I meant to say you're not alone about Inklypuff Griselle. Oh, okay. Personally, that feels like it's stretching what it looks like the way that it does. It's just so unserious. We're like, look at the hair growth. Someone needs to brush it out, bro. Who let it get like this? Who let the lion get the fucking fuck-ass Jimmy Neutron whippy dip going on? Oh, thank you, Nova, thank you. But wait, that was a cat. How can it be goofy? Shut. I lost. My Pokemon lost. I have a headache now. That was well fought. I expected nothing less from Team MZ's new ace, the one who seeks to save Lumioi City. Care to have some tea? I say it's time for a little coffee break. Voila, one Ember Roast. Did she just pull that out of her ass? Where the hell did they, how? One Ember Roast, our signature drink at Nuevo Cafe. Cafe? Okay, sure. That should have perked up the Pokemon who battled for us as well. Who let the dogs out? Who let them out? Now that we're all feeling refreshed, allow me to teach you about the true history of Team Flare and what we hope to accomplish. Please join us inside.
I don't want to go inside this abandoned building. My mommy and daddy said don't follow strangers into a second location. I don't want to be here right now, guys.
The fiery red of Lysander's burning passion. That is what fills Lysander Cafe. I mean, it was named after him after all. And here in this place, I'd like to explain to you why I chose to battle in the Zia Royale. Shall we begin with Team Flare? You see, the group known as Team Flare provided a place for people to come together and help one another, all to achieve a more beautiful world. But how? However, our leader, a man named Lysander, I got that, he grew disillusioned with humanity over time. Fearing what the future might bring, he set his sights on a new goal of his own, to reduce the number of people in the world. Ah, yes, just a little bit of casual mass genocide, you know. The normal, rational answer to making the world more beautiful. Less humans polluting it equals more beauty. Thumbs up. Ma'am, not the true history of Team Flare, not the lore dump. I saw a take of Lysander wanted to make the world more beautiful by getting rid of ugly people. Like, damn. Shit, bro. I guess that means I live because, like, I'm drop dead gorgeous. Oh my god. In the end, Lysander made a truly foolish choice. He chose to use the ultimate weapon. Do you know about the ultimate weapon which nearly burned the Kalos region off the map? Death Laser. That weapon was AZ's creation. You may only see AZ as the kindly figure who has provided you a place to call home, but he's actually an evil man. An evil, evil man. You shouldn't trust him. You shouldn't trust him at all. But if he had never built something so horrifying as that ultimate weapon, then Lysander would have never been driven to such madness. Oh my god, the yapping. And we in Team Flare wouldn't have become society's outcasts. Listen, have you considered that both of y'all's groups were in the wrong? AZ made the giant death laser because of the giant Pokemon war, because Floette, his beloved Floette, died. And so he resurrected the Floette, but also womp womp, Floette ran away for 3,000 years, okay? And now that death laser's just kind of chilling there. He should have dismantled it, but he didn't. And then Lysander, being just a crazy guy, he found it and then used it. But you still followed the crazy guy. You could have left at any point. At any point when you saw him doing like some really questionable shit, you guys could have just like, when shit sucks, hit the bricks, you know. If Lysander wanted to stop pollution, he should have called Captain Planet. Real. Listen, the world was going to be fucked up no matter what. I think Lysander was going to come to the get rid of all the ugly people plan no matter what. he was a little bit crazy no matter whether or not he had Team Flare. He had a few screws loose. But blaming them two for the reason why you're a part of a group of outcast criminals is wild. You probably should have just like not stuck with the group of criminals when you realized, oh damn, they're kind of about to want to do a mass murder. That's probably not what I stand for with my morals, you know? Worst case scenario, Lysander could have pulled a Thanos. I don't feel so. Anyway, just like not any mass murder. Yeah, just don't do any mass murder. Easy peasy. It's like the bare minimum. Wow. And now it appears AZ is out to save Lumiose, relying on the support of your Team MZ. Honestly, it's laughable. Have you considered that maybe he wants to like repent for his sins and like he's maybe turned a new leaf? My apologies. Like, dude's been alive for like 3,000 years. Let's give him a little bit of credence. That's a lot of time for someone to grow and improve as a person, you know? My apologies. I imagine you don't know how to respond to such an unexpected outpouring. Of course, you might not even believe a word I said. That's why I invite you, Inkly, to witness the truth yourself. The truth, TM? You'll see. Open sesame! That's the password! That's the password to the secret! Pokemon never changed. Beyond that door lies the former Lysander Labs. It was a facility used for research in the days when Team Flare was still active. And it was down there when we learned the AZ secrets for ourselves. That's where we learned of the terrible weapon that AZ created. And you didn't quit? You must see the truth with your own eyes if you were to fully understand how awful it is. Lysander Labs were designed to be a labyrinth. A Lysandrinth, if you will. And of course, plenty of wild Pokemon have taken over the place since it was abandoned. You might be done in before you ever get to see the truth for yourself. The way Grisham says that, but fully seriously, Pokemon is just a funny game, man. Take care down there. Don't expect a hot cup of coffee or anything, even if you do manage to make it back up alive. I don't want to go down here, guys. I don't think it's very safe to go down there. I've just got a sneaking suspicion. Okay. So, I figured enough time has passed for you to have gotten yourself into some trouble. Let me guess, you're down in Lysander Labs. Bruh. Mind reader. If so, there should be an elevator right in front of you. See it? You'll need to find an elevator key. There should be one lying around, somewhere. Cool. Elevator. So now we're in the Team Rocket, Lysander hideout. Cool. Is this a teleporter? Oh, it doesn't seem to be powered. Ah, okay, I have to get a power supply. And the doors are locked. The letter A is displayed on the console. Ah! Also, hello, how are you doing? Is it Rayoni Desu?
Welcome on in. Hello.
Confirmation the mission tracking has confirmation the mission tracking has location tracking at Mabel. She just knows exactly where I am at all times. That's so funny. I hear Pokemon. Pokemon? Hello? Pokemon? Hello? There's one around the corner. Oh, it's a Houndoom. Hello, Houndoom. Oh, wait, can I can catch you. Yeah. Quick ball. Get in the ball. Okay, fine. Don't get in the ball. Get in the ball now. Yeah. All of these are without power. Is that a Noivern? That's a Noivern. Hello. So there's a bunch of teleporters. So this is supposed to be a maze of sorts. Perfect pronunciation? Hell yeah. What the dog doing? Don't know what the dog's doing just yet. We ain't figured that out. So I guess we go in the elevator. Find the key. But. So this is the exit. So not here. So like maybe I use a Pokemon to proceed, and I suppose. Because that's a teleporter. Or maybe this is, yeah, maybe the giant thing with the lever and the red on it is what I need. Perhaps this is what I need to turn on the power in this building. Oh wow, the lights have been turned on. And the teleporters work. Yep. Very cool. All right, so the first one, I want to know what the one at the very start goes to. Where does this one go? I'm not going to go to the one. Okay, so that one doesn't work. Yippee! Screen tearing right there. That's weird. All right. Let's go to this one. See where this one goes. Wow. Hello. I'm in a purple room. What is that Pokemon's cry? Oh, it's a Electrike. I should probably know this one. Is this safe for me? Hi, Electrike. Okay, so I guess maybe not here. Okay. These are old PCs. There's nothing. This room is a fucking nothing burger. Excuse you? Okay. So that one goes nowhere. This one, I guess, will go somewhere. Okay. Well. Okay, I think by the Shinies, that's the elevator key that I'm looking for. Okay, a bunch of debris. Oh, that goes to the other side. Where was the Noivern that I saw? Oh, you're here. Okay. Oh, hi there, Electrike. Or Manetric Sargi. Wrong Mon. Item. Always get items. Lab key A. Cool. Pog. So then I go shoop to whoop over here. The nothing burgers raw. Exactly. Undercooked. Underdone. SMH my head. But I got the key. Oh, key A. Yeah. Okay. That makes more sense. Okay. All right, nothing there. Item, Noivern, local Noivern alert. Oh, you missed. Cringe. Oh, you're still alive? Goodbye. I don't need a Noivern. I've already caught one. I think. I forgot. Hi there, guys. EQ here. Little drill run there. Ow. Let my Pokemon hit me. It's great. Oh, power supply on this side of the building. Or is this a death laser lever? Yay! Very cool. So, like, these servers, like, if I interact with any of the books, okay, they don't, like, actually do anything. Okay, interesting. Nothing in this room. That door doesn't open, but it should. But there, I guess it's a warp area, okay. Okay, I need key B for that one, okay. Cool beans. I suppose we go into the teleporter. Item. A rare candy. Item. Nothing in here. Teleporter. So it's okay, big sparkles. There we go. Lab. Okay, this is like a pretty, this really isn't a labyrinth. It's just a lot of the same, actually. This is like a labyrinth, but for babies. But I guess it makes sense if they're trying to be a big evil organization that there's some rhyme and reason to their base layout. But still. Beldum! Ooh, I don't have one of you yet. You have a low catch rate. I already know this. Yeah. Hey, what if I just, like, bada bam? What if I just kept throwing balls at you and then you eventually stay in one? What if you just stayed in a ball? I hate Beldum's catch rate. It sucks, man. It's just EQ. It's probably not gonna stay in the ball. God damn it. Fucking Beldum, am I right?
Oh, thank you for the follow.
Maybe do dust balls work in here? Maybe a better catch rate.
Also, thank you for the follow again.
My model's very pretty. Thank you. Big appreciate it. I know it's very cute. Oh my god, can you stop whining? I'm gonna kill both of these guys. That's unfortunate. Bruh. Doesn't want to stay in the ball. You're welcome to show them if you want to, if they're applicable. Try not to emote spam them. Use them when they're relevant. Yeah. Those are pretty cute.
I like the little ghosty laughy. That one's cute.
All right, so now the power's on, I think. So this is the purple side, yeah. Teleporter. Have I been over here yet? I guess not. Oh, sorry. Oh, I have a lot of burps, bros. I hear Mons around the corner. Let's see. Oh, it's Hound Hours that I'm hearing. So have I done all the things and I turned the power on to the elevator yet? Have I done the thing? Ekans! Have I caught an Arbok? I have caught Arbok. Ugh. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Well, there's only one way. There's only one way to get in my emotes. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Goodbye, snake. Oh, the snake's still alive. Hello? Boom. Bada bing, bada boom. Yeah. Oh, okay, I was gonna say, is he still alive? How is he still alive? Okay, door. Did I come in? No, I did not come in this way. Zinc. My brain. I'm a little. I know I was clowning on this place for being a place for babies, but like now I'm a little disoriented. I don't know where I am anymore. Why do they insist on using teleporters in an office environment? Do not understand. My model's pretty guys. Thank you. I think it's really cute too. Noivern. You're watching episode of 70 of The Amazing Digital Circus. No spoilers because we have folks in here that haven't seen it yet, but I have, and it's incredible. Inkly realizes she is indeed in gay baby jail. No! Shut up! Shut! I'm not in gay baby jail, you're in gay baby jail. See, I know where I'm going. I'm moving forward, aimlessly. You have a Jax figure? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Did you? I assume you got it from the official TM store. We can all be a gay baby child. A Hondage or a Aegislash. That's the one. I should probably maybe do a heal. He's your favorite. Listen, Jax is among my favorites on Digital Circus. I also I like Pomni, but Kane is just so funny. I think my top ones are gonna be Jax, Kinger, and Kane. Aegislash floats in the way. Looks like you have to defeat it to continue. But how about I catch it? Droid! You can't just say that, Aegislash. Do I have to fight it? Can I not just catch it? You never saw Digital Circus? Sorry, don't apologize. It's really good though. You should check it out when you get the chance. Well, that was a whelming fight. Made Jax funny. Also true. Very funny bit. Alright. Anything else in this room? I guess this is like the alpha Pokemon room or something. I don't fucking know. Yay! Elevator key. I got it. I did it. What are they extracting here? Enhance. Extracting my balls. It's one of the standing stones that line Route 10 all the way to the ruins of Geosinge Town. These stones apparently behave in a mysterious manner. Oh, if only we could see what that route looks like. Oh, wait, that's right. We're fucking stuck in France. They usually emit energy, but when the ultimate weapon is activated, that reverses. They begin to absorb the energy from Pokemon attached to them. Oh. Investigate. Turn the laser on. Do you have the DLC? I still can't believe the DLC is $30. I don't have it yet. I plan on getting it eventually. It's just, it's at my own time, you know? I haven't beaten the main story just yet, so I'm slowly playing through the game at my own speed. I am in no rush to get the DLC, you know? But I've heard it's fun or interesting, so who knows? Who knows? I wish you could get extra flavor text. Like, I wish one of those computers was on so you get more, like, lore and shit. But whatever. Woe is me wanting there to be extra flavor text in my RPGs. What are your thoughts on Mega Raichu, Y, and X? X and Y, they're very silly looking. Yes, this is a first time playthrough, so do mind your spoilers. Yes, 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 yes. So outside of what has officially been shown by Nintendo or by Game Freak, like I've been staying away from the DLC spoilers, so that obviously doesn't count. So I've been staying away from any new introduced mega forms that have been floating around. I know I've heard tale that there's another Lucario form, and I've heard tale that there's a Zero, but I haven't seen them yet. However, outside of what has been officially revealed, whatever I'm experiencing is through the game itself. Yeah. Aw, thank you. Big appreciation. Let's go to B2F. Oh, go to the research lab. But I want to go to B2F, okay? Shh. Don't tell me what to do and how to live my life. I want to know what's here. Oh. There's like nothing in here. Is this like a room where you battle a Pokemon? This room is giving... there's a boss fight later somewhere. There's gonna be a purpose to that room. I can smell it. It's giving lore will happen in that room. It's dark. I need a flashlight. Oh. Some of the machinery powered back on in response to your presence. That's helpful. Thanks. Is this the Floette Death Flower laser? Ah. B2 is your battleship. Ha 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 ha. Got him. Your first Pokemon was popular. Oh, you started with Gen 7? That's awesome. Gen 7 gets a lot of hate from the general Pokemon player base, but like as a longtime player, as like one of the elders, I actually thought Gen 7 kind of fucking slapped as a gen, and it's overhated. And eventually it's going to get to the point where people realize it was actually a solid generation. I stand firm on I've been saying this for years. It's actually a good game, and people are going to appreciate it, a la what happened with Gen 5. It's going to happen sooner or later. Alola. Sun and Moon / Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. Some of the machinery is powered back on. Security check initialized. You are not an employee here. Time to fucking laser you. Possession of all key cards confirmed. Commencing partial reboot of systems. Oh boy. Voice guidance enabled. 4 files are available for playback. The device. The fuel, the legends, our shared dream. Which file would you like to review? Let's go working backwards. File for our let's just go in order. The device that grants life. This device was created 3,000 years ago in the past. It was originally designed to restore life to a Pokemon that had perished. Cough, cough, Floette. And we have found this ultimate weapon buried in the earth beneath Geosenge Town. It has been well preserved. We believe we can have it operational with a little work. But we have not yet found the necessary key to activate the weapon. We believe AZ should still possess it since he was the machine's creator. We must find him and capture him without delay. The fuel. The device that grants life, in fact, grants the deceased life... Wait, hang on. The device that grants life, in fact, grants the deceased life stolen from other Pokemon. This is because the basic function of the device is to distill energy into its purest form and then emit that distilled energy. It does a sucky, and then it does a little givey, you know? It sucks the life, and then it squirts the life, you know? That's what it does. It's like a baby bottle. This emission can take the form of convection, radiation, or conduction. Thus, life can be conducted back into a Pokemon that had lost its own, allowing it to be revived, such as a zombie. What then would occur if we were to fuel the device with the energy of a legendary Pokemon? The legends! Kalos is said to have 2 legendary Pokemon. Xerneas, which represents life and rebirth, and Yveltal, representing destruction and death. The power to grant life and the power to steal life. These are mysterious abilities that even science has not been able to decode. What would happen to the world if we were to use such a power and activate the ultimate weapon? Our shared dream. As the world grows wealthier, the number of Pokemon and people will only continue to grow. And that growth will invite new difficulties. In time, life will fill every corner of the planet until no more life can be sustained. When there is only one of something, it cannot be shared. When something cannot be shared, it will be fought over. And when something is fought over, some must survive without it. The only way to create a world where people live in beauty, a world without conflict or theft, is to reduce the number of living things. So we just gotta kill everybody and deal with it. My comrades and Team Flare, the time has come to lead the world towards a more beautiful future.
Bleh.
The dog! Hello, glowing butthole dog. What's up? Have you learned the secret of the ultimate weapon? How truly abominable it was? AZ created that weapon. Then, 1,000 years later, he also made a device that now dwells within Prism Tower. Why are you here? You're Lysander. That's why you're here. Zygarde seemed to wish that I come to this place. I've lost most of my memories, and yet this place does bring back something. What I remember most clearly is AZ. Is the twist villain gonna be L? He's gonna get his memories back and he's gonna go back to being crazy and he's gonna want to detonate the evil death laser again. Is that what's gonna happen? Sorry, I'm just thinking, because he's lost his memory. He's gonna get it back, right? It's all gonna come rushing back to him. He's like, oh right, my mission. I gotta kill half of the world. Duh! That's my calling in life. Haha, guys, I've been evil the whole time. Lysander later allegedly, as if we didn't play X and Y. Right? What I remember most clearly is AZ. When I spoke with him 5 years ago, through the bars of his cell, I did not know his true intent, but I did learn of the device within Prism Tower. I set my mind on activating both the ultimate weapon and that device. But to activate the device required a certain Pokemon, one particular Floette, and there was no way to know where that Floette could be found. That led me to abandon my plans for the tower's device. But the ultimate weapon could still be activated using the key that AZ carried, and so I did. There was an explosion, I remember that much, though I cannot recall the cause of it. Perhaps the weapon was incomplete. I was buried deep in the earth together with Team Flare's secret base. Ah, but you're right here and you're alive. Zygarde saved me. It worked to protect all living creatures in the area from the light raining down, the deadly light of the ultimate weapon. In doing so, Zygarde exhausted its own power. Aw, the dog was nice. But at the weapon's activation, the device in the Prism Tower awakened as well, sensing danger. Now it has become a threat to Lumiose. It could fully lose control at any time. So it's like something reacting to the death laser. To stop the device and protect the city, Zygarde must regain its true power. It has given me a mission. Sooner or later, the tower will enter a frenzied state similar to Rogue Mega Evolution. The tower... Are we saying that the tower is gonna grow legs and gonna go apeshit like a building? Just destroy the building. Easy. The only one who could bring it back under control is AZ's Floette. Yes, we need the Eternal Flower and a trainer who could draw forth her full power. This is the truth I know, and now you have learned that all those young people waiting in Lysander Cafe have wanted you to learn. Go and speak with Grisham and AZ. Then do what must be done. Okay. It looks nice, but like, why is the dog angry? I just want to know why its butthole got a glow. That's just what I want to know. The TV. Oh, wait. Oh, there's flavor text. Oh, shit. I wasn't reading. With the ultimate weapon, we will unleash the power of Kalos' legendary Pokemon. The weapon will be powered by living Pokemon, or rather by the life energy they contain. To obtain this life energy, we must bind the Pokemon to the standing stones that line Route 10. There are also details and other plans about the ultimate weapon written here, which probably is important, but we're going to ignore that because we are a dumb protagonist. To be fair, we already have a building Pokemon, aka Stack Attack. And this is also true. And we also have, what is that other one? Not Stack Attack. It's the Dragon type. It's the Steel Beam one or whatever. We have multiple building Pokemon at this point. All right, I guess we go this way. Yeah. Yeah, not Celesteela. It's a different one. It's a Steel Dragon type. It's, I believe, Galar Pokemon. Introduced Galar. It has a. Does it have a Mega form? No, it's got a Gigantamax form. Archaludon. Yes, that one. That one. Yeah. That one's kind of building adjacent. Did you see Lysander? He's still down there. To think that he's still alive. And yet he doesn't seem to remember us in the slightest. How could he just forget? It's all because of him that the rest of us... Grizel, there will be such a time for things later. You could scream in your pillow later. And you, Inkly, you now know the truth of AZ's sins. So I make this request to you. Get AZ's Floette and give her to me. What about what Floette wants? You must see it by now. With AZ's special Floette, we should be able to keep Prism Tower controlled. Everything we've learned points to that conclusion. If we stop the tower from going on a rampage, if we're ever to achieve the kind of beautiful world Team Flare once dreamed of. Whoa, you want to fire the death laser and kill half of humanity? I don't know if I want to trust you, bro. And if we can be the ones to protect Lumiose, then people will finally see us differently. Do you understand? We were mere children, born to those who chose to join Team Flare. And yet we too became pariahs in the eyes of society when Team Flare was disbanded. But we couldn't just leave Lumiose. This city is our home too, and we love it as much as anyone else. The only reason Team Flare existed was to make Lumiose better, to make all of Kalos better. At Nuevo Cafe, we worked hard to provide coffee to those who have little else. And as we work there, we've also heard the voices of Lumiose's people. We understand the city better than anyone else. We know its people better than anyone else. We know what they want better than anyone else. And what they want is half of humanity to fucking die. So you really want to face me in battle, you'll need more than just a challenger's ticket. You'll need to be ready to hand over AZ's Floette. That sounds like you're refusing to battle me, and I think by league standards that means you're forfeiting, because I will not be abiding and aiding in any sort of criminal activity. Good day, sir. I will be having a word with the league. Goodbye. Goodbye. See you later. I must become the strongest Pokemon trainer by battling my way up through the ZA Royale. I must become the strongest Mega Evolution user. Then I will be the one to restrain Prism Tower with AZ's Floette. Go and talk with the rest of Team MZ and decide what it is you really ought to do. It's time they all learned of AZ's sins. Now go back to Hotel Z. Damn, bro. These guys are fucking weirdos. Honestly, the number of people at ZRL who refuse to participate in the ZRL is crazy, right? I feel like you could just report them to the league like, damn, well, they're disqualified anyway. It's like, well, what's the reason that they don't want to fight you? It's like, they want me to commit crimes against the city. And they're like, oh. Anyway, have a great day. I feel like if we were adults and we used a little bit of our communication abilities, we wouldn't run into half of the problems that we run into in this game. But that's just me thinking out loud. I swear, if it turns out that Grisham and Grizel are the kids of Lysander, that would make sense. That does actually kind of track. But they don't refer to him as dad, so... Like, most of the guys don't want to fight us in the ZRL except Jacinth, who will physically stalk and harass us until we battle her. And overcorrection, one may assert. But still, like, yeah, most people don't want to fight us. Which is stupid. Very dumb. Alright, let's go to here. Go to the building, they say. Hello, AZ. I'm gonna borrow your Floette. Stuffs the Floette in a bag and runs away. You've returned. I've heard from Emma what leads you were following up on. I imagine you learned much of my tale by now, isn't that right? Yeah. Oh, hey, Inkly, did you manage to find Grisham? Yeah, he's the guy for the cafe. No kidding, I went digging on all the rumors about Grisham with Emma after our chat. Seems he's one formidable trainer. Plus, he's part of this group, Team Flare Nuevo, and he's been gathering all sorts of info about Lumioids from customers at Nuevo Cafe. He even seems to know something weird's going on with Prism Tower. AZ, is there any chance you could tell us more about the tower given the situation? Yes. I've also been thinking it is time I talked to you all about it. Come, we can speak on the roof. We're gonna go on the roof and get, like, exposition and roof shots. Hello, Inkly. You know of the ultimate weapon, don't you? Yeah, I went to Lysander's labs. Yeah, I'm aware. Then I shall tell you the terrible sins I have committed, and all of my regrets. In the war that occurred 3,000 years ago, many things were lost. So many Pokemon had their futures stolen. People lost the everyday lives they'd known. And my Floette was sent to the front lines where she lost her life. I made a device, a machine that could grant life. Also, I could revive my beloved Floette. Just use a revive, dummy. Sorry, not funny. I brought Floette back to life. I got back what I had loved the most. But my rage had not subsided. I could not forgive the world that had hurt the Pokemon that I loved. So I built a death laser. Oh shit, animation! In my rage, I remade the device into the ultimate weapon. I put an end to the senseless conflict that the world would have taken everything from us. Wait, I put it into the senseless conflict that would have taken everything from us by becoming destruction itself. Damn. The art is so pretty. I just gotta say. The artwork is beautiful in this sequence. The light fired from the ultimate weapon reached the heavens and then poured down, burning away all that rested upon the earth. But Floette must have known the truth. She must have realized that the life I had given her was stolen from so many other Pokemon. She left me, and I wandered alone for 3,000 years. Seriously? For 3,000 whole years? During those long years of aimless wandering, a man of great power asked me for my help. He said he wanted a way to protect Kalos. At this, I thought to myself, I cannot make another device that would take from others, but perhaps I could make one that would share the eternal life I had bestowed on Floette. That is what Ange is. The tower? Wait, the Lumio's tower, like, is the life-bringing? So, like, we have the death laser, and then we have the life tower. Is that what it is? That is what is hidden deep within Prism Tower. I built Ange to give meaning to the eternal life I had burdened Floette with. It was, in one sense, my attempt to atone to Floette for what I had done. See, damn, the art, dude. I dreamed of the day when I could use Ange after reuniting with Floette at last. That day did not come to pass, but that was because we were living in a time of peace. But now Ange. The tower is emitting excessive amounts of mega power, even without Mega Floette present. This is only conjecture on my part, but I believe it may be related to the ultimate weapon being fired 5 years ago. That shock awoke Ange and has caused the mega power contained within to spill forth. It has led to this rampant rogue mega evolution. The Pokemon suffer, the people come to harm. There is only one way to put it into the pain. A mega evolution user must mega evolve Floette and together reach the control panel within Ange. Okay. I could never have imagined that you and Floette had that kind of history in the tower, too. So we need the strongest Mega Evolution user to stop the tower from going berserk. I have a question. Why would Floette be able to Mega Evolve at all? Normally, Pokemon can only Mega Evolve when they aren't capable of evolving any further. Shouldn't Floette be able to evolve into Florges? My Floette cannot evolve. Perhaps because she is such a special Pokemon, having received the lives of so many others. Yeah, that actually tracks. She's its own... This Floette is its own special form. So it's like, we consider it an alternate form of a Pokemon, if you will. No, this is only my conjecture. Floette returning to my side again after 3,000 years was an act of forgiveness. But she is likely also returned to me so that I could atone for my sins by stopping the tower. However, I no longer have it in me to do battle as a trainer. I mean, yeah, I guess you might have kicked all these events in motion, AZ, but I'm sure you never dreamed that the tower would go berserk like this. That doesn't matter. AZ still made this awful mess, and Team MZ is stuck cleaning it up. Naveen is so real. Naveen! I appreciate that AZ is trying to right his wrongs, and I owe him as much as any of us do. I don't want to be the bad guy any more than the rest of you, but accountability matters. You do realize we might die trying to fix all this, don't you? Naveen is so real. This is why we love Naveen. Naveen is correct in what he says. I continue to cause you children nothing but trouble because of my own powerlessness. I am truly sorry. I hear you, AZ. Just leave this to Team MZ. No, I don't want to be involved in the crazy. Inkly. It's up to us to keep the tower from going wild. That means you gotta beat Grisham. I'm conflicted. How come? Tell them more about Team Fleur Nuevu. Yeah, I see what you mean, but does that really mean that you just want to bow out of this fight? Besides, even if you backed down and left everything up to Grisham, how do you know Floette would choose to fight alongside him? And what would that bring? Wait, would that bring AZ any peace? I get why you're conflicted, but I say you should face Grisham and let the battle decide things. Now it's time to go see Grisham about your promotion match. Thank you. I will forever be grateful for meeting you all, my dear Team MZ. Lore. Back in my day, shiny stones didn't exist. You know Naveen was written by some dude at Game Freak who was just crashing out over cleaning up from his boss's mess. And we love it for it. We love that guy for that. Floette mastered the Ultra Instinct. Exactly. It did. Ah, you have performed your physical penance at the Temple of the Fitness. How did it go? It took your brain a bit to parse through the blue and white Pokemon. I thought it was being suspended by its eyelids. Oh, I see. Yeah. So the towers are going to turn into a Mon and have a Pokemon battle. Somewhat. We basically have to go into, I guess, Life Tower and shove Floette in there and then have it siphon its energy and then Floette, question mark. Is Floette going to die? Because, like, the whole thing is, like, it's dispelling energy, right? You're using Floette as, like, a key to turn it off. I'm not going to think about that. Anyway, we'll get there when we get there. That's a problem for future us to deal with. We're just not going to think about that problem. All right, where do we have to go? We have to go... yes, we have to go here. We gotta go beat the shit out of these guys now. Hello, would you like your daily dose of ass whooping? Did you arrive at an answer together with your fellows in Team MZ? Yeah, I'll battle you. Honestly, why has Team MZ been trying so hard to reach the top of the ZA Royale anyway? We're fighting for Floette, you dipshit. Yeah, we all know about the old man and that black flower Floette of his. So all of you idiots hope to achieve is helping AZ tidy up the mess that he made for everyone? Grizel, please. That is too far. Y'all are trying to tidy up the mess that Lysander left, but, like, okay, if we're gonna go down that rabbit hole. But it's true for you, Inkly. You don't have any real ties to the city. What reason does some outsider like you have to want to protect this city of Lumiois? I'm just a guy. I care about Pokemon. I don't care about the people. That's good. I'm glad you also have something you wish to fight for. Yeah, if Grisham can randomly point fingers at us, then so can I. Yeah. But it still pales before my own desire to emerge victorious from this battle. Are you just saying my dream isn't good enough? Shut the fuck up, man, you asshole. I will become the greatest trainer and use AZ's flow to protect the city from the tower. And I will restore the honor to the memory of Team Flare and all who have ever had their names tied to it. I will make our dream a reality at last. This is why I must defeat you. No more delays. Let's finish this.
That's a lot of rambling.
Charizard, one piping hot battle to go. He's got a Charizard. Okay, it's gonna be a Mega Charizard Y. Place your bets now. What Mega Charizard is it gonna be? Or is it gonna be the infamous Charizard Z? Your resolve is nothing compared to my own. You carry nothing like the burdens that I carry. Buddy, chill. You don't even fucking know me. You don't even know my story, bro. I have a deep, dark backstory, but we're not gonna get into it today. Yet, you think you'll be able to save Lumiois. I'll free you from your past. May the flames of Team Flare rage strong and true and burn away all of our shame and regrets. Charizard, let your dark flames pour forth. Dark flames? Is it a shiny Charizard? I didn't think so. I will restore my honor. Okay, Prince Zuko, calm down.
Pangoro. Pangoro.
Yeah. Actually, hello. Would you like a little bit of dazzling gleam? Yes, you would. Anyway. Next. He's got a full party. Hell yeah. Pyroar. No snarling. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Hey. Like, did I get a good read? Malamar. Okay, let me do a quick little restore health on this guy. Yeah. Metal Claw. You're sleeping! Okay, well. Got him. Jump scare. Fire type, probably. Tyranitar. Giga Drain. Actually, I'm gonna do heal in between turns. Restore health. Do a full. That's right. I talked about full restores. Hell yeah. Look at me being good at predicting things in the distant future. Hello, Salamence. Oh, that was such a good read, actually. Oh, ow. Got him. Charizard. Hello, Charizard. You're gonna Mega. My wasted youth, nothing but ash and ruin. Mega evolve and burn it all away, Charizard. You sound like you need to go to a therapist, Grisham. Respectfully. Actually, now that I'm being reminded of this guy's lines, I think I'll read all of Grisham's lines in a Zuko voice, as you should. Alright, it's time for Mega Charizard. Why? He wouldn't pick Z or X because it doesn't match him. Oh, okay. I stand corrected. I stand corrected. Wait, can I knock off the Mega Stone? Wait, does knockoff work when he's already Mega evolved, or? Okay, well, it was worth a try. Okay, that. Just bonk. I don't even need a mega. I don't even need. It would have been so funny. You certainly do direct your Pokemon with skill. There is no denying it. Just like, oh, you wanted a Mega Evolve anyway, slaps it out of your hand. Yippee! I'm now rank A. For awesome! Thumbs up! You lost. But Charizard and the rest of your team looked happy in that battle, Grisham. If only we could leave behind the name of Team Flare, leave behind Lumiose itself. You could just move and change your names. Like, we'd free ourselves such a heavy burden. You could just, like, dye your hair. Have you considered, like, making it not Team Flare TM? Have you considered that? But Team Flare and the dreams that Lysander hoped to make real. That world of beauty and that sense of justice still have hold of us, and they tie us to this place. No, it sounds like you need therapy and maybe need to move to a new town. I think that would be good for you, Grisham. Lysander may have gone astray, but there was true righteousness in his heart. His ideals, his care he showed for us all. If I threw them aside now, I don't know who I'd be. You can figure that out. You can figure out who you are without all of Team Flare, you know? It seems you are now Lumiose's strongest Mega Evolution user. I didn't even Mega Evolve once in that battle. Please take care of Prism Tower and our city. I'll do my best. I don't want to fist bump you. If you have need of us, we will come to your aid. After all, Nuevo exists in order to help others so we can make the world beautiful together. Towards that aim, let me provide you with a TM. Yay, Flare Blitz. Yippee! Yeah, it also might be a smart business move to change your cafe's colors and also the logo and everything about you, actually. Just change everything about you. Start over. May I suggest a nice purple color for your team? It would really bring out the color of your eyes. Come by Nuevo Cafe at any time. I'll make you one of those Fire Blast roasts you like. Goodbye. And one more thing. Fuck you. Oh, there's a Zygarde. Hi, Zygarde.
Yeah.
Hello. Annie, there he goes. Oh, I may have been defeated, but I have been found unworthy of becoming Zygarde's trainer. But I'll build a life that shows that these things aren't what define me. Good for you. Coping healthily.
Zed.
Hello, dog. What's up? Grisham. It seems self-serving desires crept in and overshadowed the ideals he holds dear. Though I, of course, am to blame for that. Thank you for helping him see the error of his ways. Prism Tower appears to be near its breaking point. How can you tell? It's covered in a bunch of cubes.
Yeah.
The dog going away now. Unfortunately, Zygarde still lacks the rest of its cells needed to use its full strength. When the time comes, I hope you'll be able to protect this city. Or rather, not the city itself, but every living being here in Lumioise, and maybe the whole world, but like no pressure. Very cool, I guess. Ha! Were those guys the Team Rocket of this game? Yes, they were. These, don't stare at me like that. There is not a thought going on in that head of his. Guess what? I made it to rank A too. Whoa, you both reached rank A the same day? Did you just battle him too? It must have helped you two a lot to have strong teammates like each other to train with. With 2 A-rank trainers, we'll be able to take care of the tower for sure. A big yes to that. I suppose that means it's nearly time for Floette to help us resolve the whole situation. Oh, I thought that was Lita talking. My bad. I wonder who Floette will choose. Floette, what's wrong? What is it? Uh-oh. The flower. She needs water. Wait. Floette, she looks like she's in pain. She's having a period cramp. It's one of those days, okay? Someone get her a heating pad real quick. I know this isn't the DLC, but I think it would have been so pog to play this game from Urbane's POV, because he's clearly the main character of a story we so clearly not see. True. Is it Ange that's affecting you? Floette. Looks like she'll be okay. But I'm pretty sure Fluette's pretty worried too. There's no telling we'll really be able to stop the tower. That's true enough. But we'll never succeed if we let ourselves get too caught up in worrying about things going wrong.
Yeah, now's the time to blow up some steam and have some fun. Shake the worries off. We got some big wins to celebrate after all.
You said it. Gotta get back to my shitty curry now. Rest easy this night. I know that the future of Lumiose and this world will be safe in your hand. That's a lot of trust to put in a bunch of kids. I'm gonna be real. What? What? What the fuck? What? What the happened? Is that normal, or was that the timer? That was an interesting interruption. I just heard a bunch of sparkles and shit. Sure, why not?
Hello.
You know, I hope this guy can smile at least once. He has smiled at least once, I think. I'll enjoy the lurk, Marrow. Enjoy. Uh-oh! Someone blew up the hotel. Someone strapped a bomb. Uh-oh. Inkly, you alright? I'm gonna find out what's happening. Meet me by the elevator. Okay, an explosion. Okay, hold on, pause. An explosion happens nearby. Your first instinct should not be to use the fucking elevator. You use the staircase. You use the emergency staircase, because the last place you want to be stranded is inside an elevator when things are blowing up. Anyway, just putting that public PSA safety out there. You're welcome. Listen, Inkly, no one said he was smart. Or, like, just jump off the roof of the building because we have our fucking Rotom phones that could, like, suspend us in air. Like, you know?
Glad everyone's okay.
What was that, an earthquake? You know, someone just doing a casual EQ on the roof of the building. Normal day in Lumiose. No, it's something to do with Prism Tower. Looks like things are taking a turn for the worse. Kanari's streaming about it now. Let's get to the roof. We gotta see it. We don't have to get to the roof. That is not the place you want to be when we just had a fucking earthquake, Urbane. Yeah, take your time, elevator. Not like anything's urgent's happening. Normally, I'd say the slowness is part of its janky charm. Here we go. Why are we going up an elevator when an earthquake just happened? Getting all four of us to squeeze in this poor little elevator will be a bit of a squeeze. Why are we doing this? Why? AZ, Floette, you're okay. We are fine, but I thank you for your concern. What was that shaking, AZ? You recall how Floette seemed to be pained earlier this evening? I wondered if she might be responding to Ange in some way, so I came up to view the tower. Look there. Huh? Oh my god! It's glowing! Oh wait, the cover's gone. It's the normal Lumiose Tower. Oh my gosh. Prism Tower. I really don't like the look of that glow. The time I feared has come. It won't be long before Ange goes rogue as well. What'll happen? Will it turn into an even bigger building? The excessive mega power I spoke of before, that which the tower has been emanating. It will likely cause an explosion of rogue mega evolution across the entire city. It'll be alright, AZ. Team MZ's gonna take care of it. Hey, Vinny, is this about the tower? Yes, it is. The situation looks dire. We need you to on this right away. On it. We'll head out now. Okay, Team MZ, let's regroup in Centrico Plaza. Ah, damn it. I'm just gonna take a screen for later. That was a great screenshot for a thumbnail, I'm gonna be honest. Anyway, shh. Once Floette has Mega evolved, she can take on the power of the tower, the power of Ange. Then the tower can assume the form it was always intended to take, Ange Floette. You must help the tower attain its true form if we are to stop it from destroying the city. I would only slow you down if I were to go, so I will remain here and support you from afar. Maybe you could cook us something good too to celebrate when we get back, AZ. You wish for me to cook? Let the man cook. That is a fine idea. I'm familiar with so many different cuisines.
Oh, hi, Tonka. Floette.
Good luck. I am counting on you. I know that you will prove yourself equal to this task. I am so grateful that our paths crossed. Zygarde! What a silly little guy. Oh, I just got, wait, what just happened? I need to see that for later. Did I just get assaulted by a fucking Zygarde cell? Did it just like hop in my hat or something? What the fuck? Okay. Okay, bud. Sure. Alright, so is it perpetual darkness? It seems trainers near the tower have moved to a more secure area. Okay. I guess we go here. Yes, this is the end game. Hawkmoth must be behind this. You're so right. You are so right. Hawkmoth is definitely behind all of this. Bro, imagine streaming a citywide, potentially region-wide crisis. Like, hi guys, I'm here in Lumiois, and it seems the Lumiois Tower is about to go kabloom. Crazy behavior, Kanari. Unfortunately, in the face of a crisis or like mass extinction event, there would in fact be a lot of IRL streamers going, chat, this is crazy, guys. A prediction, do you think we're all gonna die? Vote now. This would actually happen. It happens actually. Anytime there's some sort of crisis event, there is someone streaming it, probably. POV, I'm Kanari right now. Hold on. Just gotta get a. Wait, how do I flip to myself? Just gotta get a nice crazy wide angle. Gotta get that nice crazy wide angle, you know. Got a nice little framing here. Whoa guys, it's me. But don't worry, we've got it. With the power of Mega Evolution, it'll all be okay. Wait. Oh my god, the fucking SBC. Oh my, I hate this. Look at Rotom back. Perfect. Yeah, I'm in selfie mode. I'm in selfie mode right now, guys. Look at, the tower is fallen. Crying, man. Look at this photograph. Looks like we got all of Team MZ here. I'm afraid there's no time to waste, so allow me to get straight to the point. The tower's emanating more Mega power by the minute. If this keeps up at this pace, the entire city will be overrun with Mega evolved Pokemon. We appreciate you joining us, Floette. AZ assured us that we can still rectify the situation as long as we have you and a trainer who can help you achieve Mega Evolution. Team MZ, you're in the remarkable position of having 2 trainers who have achieved to rank A. So I must ask, which of you will attempt to subdue the tower? Me! I'll do it! No, Urbane. No, I don't trust you.
But you and Inkly are both rank A now, Urbane.
That's right. So we should battle so I can prove that I'm the strongest trainer. It's not about you, Urbane. God. Then I'll be the one to save every person in Pokemon and Lumiois. Sound fair, Vinny? If that is what you wish, I can hardly stand in your way. Oh my god, we gotta battle this dude. Ugh, brother. You know how this is gonna end, right, buddy? You do realize this is not gonna end well for you. Damn, Urbane, how would you feel if we started encroaching upon your storyline? Hashtag at the weird pink glowing tower. It is very pretty though. It's so aesthetic. I can't wait for it to shoot the Death Raider. Is it safe for us to be near this? Like, we're not getting radiation poisoning from being here, right? Like, we get the Geiger counter over here. It's not gonna go crazy, is it? Yeah, it's absolutely going off the charts. We're cooked. It's time to see who the strongest Pokemon trainer is and who will take control of the tower. Yeah. We're getting baked right now. We're ready whenever you are, Vinny. Promotion match. Yeah. I'm gonna prove that I'm up to this no matter what comes after. I'm not gonna lose to you. Winner tackles the tower. Let's do this. Everything's fine. It's great. No pressure. Don't choke.
Meowstick.
Hello, Meowstick. I have prepared a very special team of shiny Pokemon just for this occasion. Alright, hi there. Would you like a little bit of Phantom Force? Yes, you would. Disappears. Aw, you missed. Anyway. Bonk. Oh, you might be Team MZ's secret weapon, but I'm our leader for a reason. Yeah, the self-assigned leader. Oh, Magnetric. Okay. Hi. Bonk. Next. I made him not... Wait, God, he has to have a line of dialogue for every Pokemon? God, the ego on this guy. I may not have found the person I came here for yet, but I've met so many people I care about. Goodra. Hello, Goodra. I switch out. Surprise, I'm right behind you. Giga Drain, just do a sucky. Rude. Draco Meteor. Goodbye. Suck. Ow. Leaf Blade. Next. I'm gonna be the one to fix the tower with Floette so everyone can keep living their happy lives. Oh, God, the ego on this. He's so annoying. Just shut up, man. You are not that guy. You are not that guy, pal. You are not that guy. I'm gonna protect everyone in Lumiois. I can't go losing to you. Yeah, well, you're failing at that, aren't you, buddy? You are having a time. Hang on, hold up. Let me. Since we're starter to starter, real quick. Hold on. Hi there. Leaf Blade. Smack. Wait, is he not gonna... Wait, what? I can't use... Oh, I'm frozen. Bruh. Freeze is like one of the most annoying ones. Bruh! Brother! Stop it! Stop freezing me! Bruh! That is annoying as hell. Stop it. Stop! Cease! Embor. Oh, that's right. This is his starter. That's right. Ah! I can't believe you've got me down to my last Pokemon. You're a great trainer, that's for sure. Are we surprised? Wow, it's a Mega Evolved Embor. It's gonna look stupid, isn't it? It's not that stupid looking. But bulk up. Oh, okay, you wanna, sure, you wanna do that. The animation, bro. Bruh. God. I feel like the amount of time it takes for shiny Pokemon to show up, it takes way too long. Anyway. Womp womp. I wanted to be the one to save the city, but I guess it's no surprise I lost to you. It's not like my ego is totally bruised or anything right now. I totally am not gonna be the twist villain at the end of the story, no. I wouldn't sabotage it because I can't be the hero. Nah. So you really are Lumiosa's greatest trainer and the strongest Mega Evolution user. I didn't even Mega Evolve once. You know, I'm really happy we met. Having you as a member of Team MZ makes me proud to call myself its leader. Yeah, no, you're fired. I'm now the leader. You're now my bitch. It was a superb battle. Now then, if the both of you are ready, you know, the city's kind of blowing up. City's kind of exploding, you know. We got other problems. We got other fish to fry, you know. Yeah. You've literally been Dratini hunting this entire time with no luck. Oh no, you'll get it, trust. Within the next 5 minutes, because it'd be funny. I believe the matters have been settled. Inkly will make for the tower control center with Floette. Yeah. Suck it, Urbane. No, wait, please, let me go instead. No, I won, you dumb fuck. You said, I know what I said, but I still want to do my part and protect the people and the Pokemon of Lumiose. God, this man and his ego. You lost fair and square, okay, buddy? It's not about you. Jesus Christ. And as a trainer strong enough to beat me, I think Inkly has a job only she can do. What do you mean by that? Well, you know, she's a woman, so like she should go back home and, you know, go back to the kitchen and cook up a nice meal with AZ, and I should go take Floette to the top of the tower because I'm a big manly man and I want to be the hero. God, shut the fuck up, Urbane. Inkly, you're the trainer that the legendary Pokemon Zygarde found worthy. That's why I want to ask you and Zygarde to jump in and protect Lumiose if things go south. The person I'm still looking for is somewhere in the city, not to mention everyone else. Lumiose is our home. Floette and I want to make sure it stays safe for all of us people in Pokemon. I don't know if I trust you. Understood. I will also aid Inkly down here as needed. Huh. I guess you were ready to do what needs to be done, no matter who won. Well, he's not Team MZ's leader for nothing. AZ's calling. I'll put him on speaker. What's up, AZ? I hope you'll forgive me for sending you to face the most important battles without me. It seems that a life of 3,000 years truly is asking more than a single human body can give. I get it. All this stress about Prism Tower must be taking a real toll on you. Well, we won't let the 3,000 years you waited to reunite with Floette go to waste. Team MZ is here to handle things so that you two can live in peace again. Your kindness means much, Urbane. Inkly, Lita, Naveen, I have faith in each of you. I have hoped to protect Lumiose, to protect the entire region of Kalos, carry on where I could not. Safeguard the people and Pokemon of the city. They are her future. And to my dear Floette, I ask that you lend Team MZ all the might of the Eternal Flower. You heard the man, Floette.
Yoo-hoo.
Let's go.
Autobots, roll out.
I hate that he lost and he still gets to have his main character moment. Like, that's kind of annoying.
Oh, the little Mega Stone.
That's a Floetite stone. And then he explodes. All right, Floette, Mega Evolve. Yeah!
Wow.
I wasn't expecting it to have an even bigger death flower. Are they gonna, like, Mary Poppins to the top of the tower? Let's go, Floette. Are they really gonna Mary Poppins to the top? I feel like this should have been my moment, and like Urbane stealing my thunder right now. Why does he get to be the main fucking character? Why does he get to be the main character? The hell? Oh, and they just fucking, okay, yeeted into the tower, sure. I did all the hard work. This bro does not deserve this moment. Sorry. Guess this is the tower's control. And the chair looks like a full-on throne. It's gonna get to his head. Let me just live stream. All right, we should be ready. Inkly, you better... Fuck you, man! He's live streaming this. Ha, this just reminds me. You still gotta start in my Hotel Z ad when the list is on. Screw you. I am not being in any of your ads, dude. Okay, Floette, here goes nothing. Shout out to the cameraman. Our cameraman wrote him. Something's gotta go wrong, man. Otherwise, I feel like this has just kind of been an underwhelming melodrama. This is Vinny speaking. The light from the tower appears to be fading. Over. Good work, Floette. Uh-oh. It's gonna rebound. Uh-oh. Oh, no. He's gonna get possessed and become evil, fucked up Urbane. Uh-oh. That's not good. Man, I knew this was gonna happen. It's because you weren't the strongest. The chair knew it. It knew that you were a pussy beta bitch who just lost. Damn, now the tower's become a big old plant. Oh, it's like alive. Oh. Oh, man. Oh, man. What's going on? I thought he had it under control. That doesn't look like it's under control to me. It's going completely wild. And those things growing out of it, they look like parts of Floette's eternal flower. I must go up to update Costa Rica Inc. team and issue new orders. Stay safe, all of you. Oh, no. Should we go down to the street? I suppose we better. We don't want to be up here if more tremors hit. Oh, my God. I'm gonna go in. Because I'm the real hero of the story. Climb down from the rooftops and see how the situation is from the ground. Can I just not, like, rotom my way down? Do we have to go down this fuck-ass, very conveniently, like, slope-shaped rabble? Okay. So, what's Team MZ's next move? We have to stop the tower. I don't give a shit about Urbane. Inkly, can you hear me? Gotta say, the view is incredible from up here. I knew Lumiois was big, but seeing it like this, thinking of all the people going about their lives down below, I appreciate it more than ever. Listen, Team MZ, it's up to us to protect the city, no matter what it takes. Backing up for a second, I'm glad you're alive. How are you not more scared for your life? Urbane, what's going on up there? Are you alright? I'm safe, I think. Mega Floette's got my back. But the tower's gone totally berserk. It's acting like a rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon. I can't control it at all, and it's trying to fire off Mega Floette's moves. What should we do? I mean, I'd love a hand, but I'm not sure what exactly you should do. Wait, I think...
What is it?
I see Zygarde on a rooftop on the Magenta District. You should head there. I think it might be waiting for you. Hurry. Urbane, could you hold that thought a moment? What for? We need Inkly to team up with Zygarde. Oh no, rogue Pokemon everywhere. I think the tower going rogue is causing other Pokemon to undergo rogue evolution. Azu is right, this is bad, we gotta fight. Mega Gengar and Heracross. Wow. Wow. Hello, so wait, can I not Mega Evolve? Okay, I was about to say, am I not allowed to Mega Evolve? Because, like, if the Mega Evolution energy is going bazonkers, then stands to reason. Holy shit. Chill, buddy. You need to restore your health, love. Ow. Rude. No, Noodle's dead! Oh, they're gonna attack me. Brother. Bro, all my Pokemon are dying. Dude. Dude, chill. God, all my guys are dead. Great, love that for me. Broke. Yay, he's dead. Thanks, Lita. That was not good type matchups for me. I should have actually switched. I was too busy admiring my Dragonite. I've got an idea. Here we go, just what we need. What for? Well, what does Team MZ do when we need a plan? Inkly knows, right? The thing. Are we really having a fuck-ass strategy meeting? Brother. Alright, we got two objectives. Calm down the Mega Evolved Pokemon all over the city and rescue Urbane and Floette from the tower. I feel like if we fix the tower situation, we don't have to worry about the Mega Evolved Pokemon situation. Like, because what's gonna happen to the city? It gets more destroyed? Like, you know? Get our priorities in order. Going to meet Zygarde? Yeah, but it's gonna be rough. There's a ton of building debris in the way, but not to mention those roots that the tower sprouted. I could take to the rooftops. You think you could climb the wreckage and then go via the rooftops? I know you're great, Inkly, but that's a lot for any one person. Even with our trusty partners, I doubt we can make it all the way there to Zygarde on our own. How about we use our Pokemon to fly up to the rooftops? Kanari! What's up, Team MZ? Kanari from Dinformo. He is here to help jumpstart this show. It's actually Grandpa. It's gotta be Grandpa. Check it, I brought backup too. Oh my god, my goat! Wait, what are you all doing crashing our meeting? I just thought that you might need some help sorting all this out, Inkly. The Fist of Justice will not stand by while our city is in danger. You can count on us. Good to see you're all unscathed. I've had my hands rather full fielding calls from top-ranked trainers who were provided with Mega Rings by Costa Rica Inc. I was trying to explain the entire situation, however, Miss Kanari here decided she would rather more straight to crashing Team MZ's group chat. How we got on this call is hardly important now. What's going on and how can we help? Right, according to Urbane, who's up in the tower right now, we need to find a way to reach the Magenta District rooftops where Zygarde is waiting. What? Get it to come here instead. Could it be that Zygarde is testing Inkly's abilities? Who's to say what's going on in Zygarde's head? I mean, it does have a glowing butthole, after all. Let's just help Inkly get it over to it. This Avengers moment is sending me. Oh my god, Jacinthe! No, who invited her?
Alors, the thought of entrusting you few with such a critical task fills me with unease.
Nice of you to show up and immediately start complaining, princess.
I was having Laban gather information. We elites know better than to rush in blindly. Now, if you will all check your rodent bones, I have sent you each our findings. This image shows the aerial view of Centrico Plaza.
I mean, leave it to the crazy stalker lady to actually have information, though. I appreciate you, Jacinth, for this.
At its center, since...
hydration? You got it.
Oh, Tonka, I forgot you're trapped in here. You want out? Yeah, okay. Be free. Have fun.
I forgot about the cat. Whoopsies. Forgot he hid in here. Let me get a sippy of Wawa.
At its center sits Prism Tower, out of which grows this vicious flora monstrosity.
Yikes, what a mess. And not even Pops could fix all that overnight. We need to do something about those flowers before anyone does any fixing. What do you say, Mr. Justice? Do you think you could take him out with those big muscles of yours? Thank you for the compliment, but even in my seasoned strength, it would not nearly be enough. I believe our priority right now is to secure a route for Inkly. That much I'm certain we can handle between us. Hold up! Did Ivor just say something reasonable? Now that's a shock.
He's right. With all of us working together, we can clear a way for Inkly. Very well. Let us decide amongst ourselves who will handle each area.
And I get to help out in every single one of them, because y'all are useless without me.
Alright, let's go over what we decided.
Yeah. Oh, so this is the path.
Each of us is gonna try to keep the rogue Pokemon at bay in our area. Inkly will come up and link with us so we can collab on clearing a path to Zygarde.
Thank you so much. Who knows what we could have done without you. Okay, so this is the gauntlet that we have to do. Got it. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 battles, probably. Okay.
We're lucky that all of us high-ranked trainers are scattered evenly around Lumioice's 5 districts. If you would all indulge me for a moment, I have one minor concern to raise.
Now we're in the middle of an emergency.
It occurs to me that Grisham is not amongst us.
I mean, it's true, but should we focus on what those of us who are here can do?
His absence will vex me until he competes in the next Super Toroni de Jacinth.
Shut up, Jacinth. It's not about you either. You can worry about your precious tournament later, Jacinth. Honestly, do you even get how crazy it is that we're all here like this? We come from all walks of life, yet we cross paths simply due to our various ties to the city, then butted heads in our promotion matches. And now we're helping each other out. Bro is going through like a moment of serendipity over here. Ding dong.
Inkly, one last bit of advice from the detective charged with protecting Lumioice. Trust in L. He's not like old man Lysander from Team Flare. I'm sure he has no interest in taking lives.
How sure are we? Like, I need a percentage, Miss Emma. I need a percentage. Like, if you're like only 80% sure, that's not enough.
Trust in Zygarde and lend it your strength. I'll take care of everyone outside of Centrico Plaza, so please take care of things while you are. Wait, where you are?
Come on, you lot. It's up to us to save our city. Yeah. That was for real the wildest strategic meeting we've ever had. No time to focus on that, Lita. The crucial part's still to come. Right, we don't even know where we're gonna stop the tower. So I guess we're just gonna have to bet everything on the possibility Urbane mentioned, that Zygarde can help us fix this mess. First, head to the rendezvous point where Ivor and Gwen are waiting. Yeah, that direction. Very cool. Unfortunately, this is probably where we are going to have to leave it for today because my voice hurts, and also it is time for me to go to bed because I have work in the morning. So, I believe the next time that we will be playing this game, I guess we'll be saving the city of Lumiois from this big plant tower thingy. So that'll be a lot of fun. Yeah, of course, of course. Listen, I'll try to sneak on a stream sometime in the week. Don't you worry. I'm not going to make you guys wait until the weekend unless something comes up. Which, you know how it is in this season in my life, so, like, you never know. Something could come up. But, like, I will try to stream sometime within the week, so be posted for that, gamers. In between time, let us transition to going to bed soon. But yeah, it's been a lot of fun hanging out, gamers. It's been good. I had a fun time. I hope you guys had a fun time. Thank you for stream. Yeah, of course. You guys stick around, though. We're going to find someone to raid out to, though. Yeah. It'll be very cash money, very pog. Yeah. Imagine during the battle you just hear this playing, I need a hero. I'm holding up for a hero till the end of the night. Yeah, that'd be funny. That would be funny. Just play the whole song on loop until we save the world. Easy. Easy dub. We got it. Easy. Just a casual saving of the world. A normal Tuesday night for me. All right, let's see who is awake and doing things right now. Is anybody, number one, I know awake right now? Oh, Stellina and Whippy are still doing the Jolly Jamboree. They're also playing Pokemon. They've been playing for a while, so I don't know how much longer they're going to be playing for. But let's go say hello to Stellina and Wispin. Yeah, they're doing a charity stream. So if you would consider helping the cause, you know, they might be able to get some more revives, perhaps, for all of the Pokemon that keep dying. Oh, no. Oh, no, I'm looking at the preview right now. Stellina's in Team Rocket base. Oh, this is going to be a treat. Yeah, we love Gamers Outreach. They're so cool, very pog. Loved working with them earlier this year. So, yes, the money's going to a good cause. Yeah, so let's go say hello to Stellina and Wispin. You guys know them. You guys love them. So be good, be sweet, be your lovely usual selves, and I will see you guys in the next one. But yeah, if you haven't done so already, consider dropping a follow or perhaps, you know, going to the community Discord to know when I go live next or connect with the community. We share memes and talk about silly shit all the time. There is also the YouTube channel where eventually I will upload things. I do shorts every now and then there's Twitter for shit posts, and there's that other link for all the other things. But yeah, click a button, get 20 plus PP points. You can use them to your own leisure and enjoy. So yeah, have yourselves a good one, and I will see you guys in the next one. Until then, I'll see you later, navigators. Bye-bye.